And just like that, we welcome you back as the fifth and final day of this 22 edition of the Asia Cup continues. We are down to the semifinals. You know what that means. 4 teams, each gender, going for gold, silver, and bronze. You've seen this many times. Great camera work, catching the beautiful sights of the business district, the financial district here in Singapore. Shout out to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, as well as Peak Apparel. Not to forget our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Have you been able to keep up with the action? This is the women's bracket. Australia shocking Mongolia, and Indonesia edging out Chinese Taipei. They're going to meet in our first semifinal. Japan making easy work of Sri Lanka, and then we watch a very dominant Chinese team outlast Thailand by 10 to land their spot in the semifinals. These 4 of the 3 will medal. If you win a gold medal out here in Singapore, guess what you get? A direct ticket to the World Cup. That's a good thing, because if you medal at the World Cup, then your country is going to be represented at the Olympics. This is the step before the step. So we've had 12 teams, 12 different countries rather, since we started the Asia Cup, reach the podium. It's that type of parity and that type of diversity that lets you know that the fields are really wide open. Australia come in as the 15 seed, while Indonesia come in as the 11 seed. The Indonesians are clearly the underdogs in a contest like this, but they've had one of the most, the most dominating score of the entire tournament. Kimberly Pierre-Louis, you're going to look at her on this Indonesian team. She is something else, let me tell you. You get to meet them as they get ready to hit the court right here, right now. The Aussies will take the court first. We saw Australia lace them up against Mongolia earlier. They handled the Mongolians relatively easy, and that's how they landed a spot here in the semifinals. They're looking to repeat as champions yet again. 2019, Australia did it. They missed out in 2018. They had to settle for silver. That's because New Zealand won it, but 2017, they took gold then as well. So what will they bring in this one? They have been dominant. They have a well-rounded attack, and here they are right in front of you. Annalise, Sarah Maley, Lauren Scherf, Lauren Stacy Mansfield, and Marina Whittle. Come out of the traditional yellow and green. Outcome now their competition. Indonesia. That's Augustine Ritong. And then Adeline Go So Hard Yo. Wong So Hard Yo is her last name. I thought I'd be creative there. And Dia Lestari, 24-year-old co-star on this Indonesian team. Kimberly Pierre-Louis, she gets buckets. I've never heard of a nickname that is more true. She had 12 points in the quarterfinals. Her last game of pool play, she had 16. Do the math, that's 28 points in the last 2 games. So the Aussies that's the first order of business, finding a way to stop Kimberly Pierre-Louis. Stopping her is like trying to stop puberty from coming. It's going to happen. You're just going to have to deal with it. She is an absolute offensive mastermind. And those are our 2 official masterminds who will control this contest for us. This is not single elimination once you get to the semifinal round, by the way. If you lose, you will play for the bronze medal, so there will be a place in the 3rd place game for you. There's Anna Marie Staley. I really like Sarah Maley. Why did I say Staley? I'm all discombobulated, my bad. Point is, she's a baller. Look for some good guard play here. It's Ritong and Lestari. Guard combo. Both of them play downhill. They will attack you relentlessly, and that is the reason why we see Indonesia here at this semifinal stage. They've fought against the odds since they opened this tournament, all the way back in the qualifying draw. The Aussies got a spot in the main draw due to their body of work before. They are the defending champs. So they have a little less tread off of those tires, but they are imposing. Look no further than the 6'4", Lauren Scherf. She is an absolute problem as well. So Scherf will have her hands full against Pierre-Louis, and vice versa, Pierre-Louis. All right, countdown is on. DJ Last is on the mic. On the ones and twos, rather, MC Noah Lazarus is on the mic. And this game is on and popping. Where are you watching from? Australia, Indonesia, around the world. We appreciate you. Follow us on Instagram at FIBA 3x3. Follow me at 3x3 The Voice. We're trying to build the community as the game continues to grow. You know where it got its launching point, right? Right here in Singapore, 2010 Youth Olympic Games. Now we've taken over the show yet again. Lauren Scherf, she runs into some traffic on her way to the rim, and she's awarded a trip to the stripe. She was shooting. So Scherf will step up and try to capitalize on the freebies here. Scherf of the Lynx in the WNBL. She's going to knock that down. Two ball, corner pocket. That goes begging. Scherf will come away with the rebound. She's going to clear it herself. Meili, the mail is stolen. Pierre-Louis, she's toting the mail now, and she's coming to deliver. She flipped it up backwards. Those shots on the inside are a little bit tougher now with 6'4" Scherf defending her. We're going to see Mansfield making her move left to right. She's held up. That's some lockdown defense and a foul black. .920 and counting. Mansfield making her move to the right. She's gone with the wind. Feel the breeze. 2-0. Winner plays for gold. Indonesia, an emerging 3x3 basketball nation. You see many players transition from 5-on-5 to 3x3, and they learn very quickly. It is a totally different game. Augustin down to the post office. You've got mail. Pierre-Louis continuing to deliver. That ball is cleared. Indonesia on the attack. Pierre-Louis, she's going to work. Good luck with that. She decides to kick it out. And the mid-range J is a splash. So her teammates are chipping in now. That shot from Adelaine Castilla works her hard, Joe. She's going to get a rest after knocking down the short ranger. 2-2. Whittle with the ball top of the key. She's got it to Scherf. Sure thing. She hooks up her mate on the cut. Whittle, who lays it in. Now Whittle trying to play some defense. Augustine trying to do something strange. She got to give it up, though. Late in the shot clock, why not? Kimberly misses it that time. And a whistle. Lestari from deep, no. Oh, I like your cut, G. Huh. That is a dish. 4-2. Scherf served it up, and then, oh, I thought that was going down. But the rebound was long. Ball to Black, and Lestari, she's off target. Now Scherf going at Pierre-Louis. Look at Scherf, she's double teamed. 3 in the key, she was camped out. All she needed was some marshmallows and some graham crackers. Never mind. People have been getting on me all day about my dad jokes. I would stop, but I can't stop. Meantime, that's H2O. Agua. couple of big shots here. This is a game where, you know, the role players have to play bigger roles to support the star of Kimberly Pierre-Louis. And Wong So Hard Joe is balling so hard, yo. Let's see what Meili can do. Meili down low. Scherf. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves. 5-4. I threw it back. I know. Nobody even knows who he is now these days. Pierre-Louis turn around. She continues to deliver like a midwife. She's right on time. Scherf takes that ball. She's going to miss the initial attempt, but she makes good on the second. She finishes what she started. 6-5, the Aussies in front. Adelaide to Lestari. Lestari misses it. Now nobody's in front of Scherf. Scherf will drive and kick. That two-piece is too long. Oh, whoa, that was a collision right there in traffic. Pierre-Louis will swing it over. She's got the hot hand. She's hotter. She's on fire. This ain't no drill. Adelaide, and meanwhile, Meili in the lane. And we're going to get our first TV timeout, 7-6. Indonesia in front of the Australians, the defending champs. What a story it has been so far for Indonesia, as they continue to find ways to win. And I don't think there were many people who would have considered them a true threat in this game against Australia, the bigger team. Obviously the defending champs. So, yet here they are. We still got plenty of time left in this game. This is by far not over. 6:46 left. And the free throw is money. Augustine, wild drive. She needs a citation. Whittle will hand it off. Mansfield on the move. Pocket pass, precise. Right on time, right on the money. It's 8-7. Augustine, that pass is deflected. Lestari to the crib. She misses the lay. That ball is still active as Lestari will try to put it back up. She still can't find her mark, so she's going to tackle somebody, and that's the wrong sport. You can't do that here. This is 3x3. We allow them to be physical, but not that physical. 8-7, it will stay. All I want to do is this is a pretty informal broadcast, right? There's a story about this song when I was in 3rd grade. I can't share it right now, but maybe later. Mansfield on the move to Scherf, off balance. Scherf is hacked. Scherf makes it work at the line. Pierre-Louis. Oh, yep. This is a great opportunity for me to tell you about a new point of emphasis this year in 3x3. Post players cannot have their back to the bucket for more than 3 seconds. Once you initiate that dribble, the count begins at 3. If you haven't put up a shot, it's a violation. That's to try to make the game quicker. Speaking of quick, Meili, she had the move and she took a hit to the cranium. Pierre-Louis with the hack. You're unbelievable. Long rebound. Lestari. Oh, she faked her. Look at Whittle's face. Whittle's like, what? She got you. My bad. It's a good fake. Sometimes she gives her props. You got me, Lestari. I'm hoping I get you when the final horn sounds. It's a 2-point game right now. Lestari will shoot. Can't hit the free throw. Scherf, she throws it over to the other team. Now, this is what I want to see. I want to see Pierre-Louis. Oh, she can take her off the to-do list. She's done. Malik clearing some space. She used the caboose. That was an old school type move. Pierre-Louis. She got the stroke now. 10-10. Mid-range, short. They're sharp. She's got great touch. What is that, velvet? It's so soft. Down low, Pierre-Louis. She has been out of control. She misses in a good way. There's a thievery. Lestari with the stolen goods. She's going to get the Wilson to Kimberly. Oh, no, she doesn't. Actually, to Adelaide. She's had a hot hand. Oh, my goodness. Adelaide didn't hit it. That's good in the corner. 2-ball corner pocket. Apparently, Mansfield's good at billiards as well. 3-point advantage for the Aussies defending their crown from 2019. Haven't seen them in 3x3 since the pandemic. The left-hand lay. The pandemic had a lot to do with them not being active in 3x3 as it shut the world down. So that's the reason why we haven't seen these competitions, but so grateful, so happy for these to return. Trust me, seeing these friendly faces in the crowd is, I know it warms my heart, and it certainly adds to the competition. Meantime, after a 7th foul on Indonesia, that's why you're seeing Whittle shoot a couple of free throws here. And the second shot is good. All right. Little hezzy in and out. Adelaide, no. That ball comes down. Mansfield trying to sneak a pass in there. So out of bounds, it'll go. Aaron Hurd is watching. What's up, Aaron? Go Australia is what he says. Now from Augustin. Oh. Places to go and buckets to get. I see you. Nice score on the inside for a smaller player. Whittle. She will whip, and there's the Lele. Now watch him whip. Lele. Scherf with the ball. That's why I said that. All right, baseline drive. Oh, throw it in reverse. Did not make it. Pierre-Louis. She chunks the deuces. She comes up Kevin Hart with it. Short. TV timeout as we're at a 16-12 game. Winner plays for gold. The loser plays for a bronze. Take a look at the hookup to Scherf. She turns around and puts it down. Then Whittle with the, oh, that was the same play. But that's just a different angle. Love that angle. We removed the video board from behind the goal here so we can show you some more of that scenic skyline. You look across the bay, and well, I won't describe what you're seeing now because we're talking about the game, but it is gorgeous. I mean, everywhere you look, it's a picture here in Singapore. And wow, that's some good defense at first, but still didn't stop her from getting put on the bucket list. Whittle, she was determined to get a score there, and she got it. Augustin going to the double cross, the spin move. She's tricky with it, but she's got nowhere to go. She's on lockdown mode, and the warden can't come and save her. 17-15. Approaching 3 minutes to play. It's Mansfield. Will make her move at the top. You're going to leave her alone? She's going to chunk the deuces. Misses it. Ball will go to boom. Gold. Indonesia should have had that rebound. Instead, it's out of bounds, and it's over to the Aussies, who are closing in. All they need is 4 points. This is a 10-minute sprint to 21. That is the name of the game. Maley moving right. Maley, mid-range, cash money. 6-point lead, Pierre-Louis. Pierre-Louis down to the dungeon. She's going to do something to you, and you can't stop it. 18-13. What a great individual effort from Pierre-Louis. Oh, yeah. She's hacking like Algae Rhythm now. Did y'all watch Space Jam, the last one? You can't be laughing. You didn't hear what I said. Nothing. Somebody behind me was laughing. I turned around. They didn't even hear me. Scherf. She can bring him within 1 point of heading to another Asia Cup final. We're going to find out. And, oh, off the iron. But Indonesia's hopes are not completely kaput. But a 6-point difference, it's going to be very difficult for Indonesia to pull this out as Lestari makes the move. Lestari with the scoop. No, she doesn't have the scoop. That's the other reporter. It's 19-13. Mansfield, she lets it fly, but her stroke is broke. Pierre-Louis skies for it. She sets up in the corner. 2-ball is airmailed straight to Australia. And the 2, that one's missed. Scherf will track down the Wilson. She kicks it over to Mansfield. Mansfield does her dance. She can't land it. Scherf, though, gets the rebound. They're getting plenty of opportunities to make something happen, and they still can't put the ball in the bucket. No worries for Australia, though. They do lead at 19-13. Oh, okay. Still 19-13. Oh, nice rockabye baby on the baseline. This game point. Whittle's going to D up. Pierre-Louis is going to turn and shoot. Misses the mark. Ball over to the Aussies, and you can feel it now. You can feel it now. Scherf, she doesn't feel the pass, but she saves it. Whittle with a ball fake to nobody, and she's going to draw a foul. Couple of shots here, and if you're a betting person, I think you can bet that one of these two is going to fall. Australia will be playing for a gold medal for the 3rd consecutive edition of the Asia Cup. It's all on Whittle's right wrist, and there is a swish. That is it. That is all, folks. Indonesia, their run is not done. They will play in the 3rd place game. They'll have an opportunity for a medal, but it won't be gold. The ladies in gold with golden intentions. Australia back in the final yet again. What are they doing down under to produce these 3x3 teams that continue to make their way to the top of the Asian competition? I don't know. But whatever it is, it's working. And that's credit to the coaching staff, Damon Lowry and company, as we get it over to Tristan Lovelette, who's standing by with Annalise Sarah Maley after that win. Tristan.
Annalise, congratulations on the win. Do you think the defensive intensity from the team was the key? Obviously, they had Kimberly there, who's the leading scorer of the tournament, and she was somewhat nullified tonight.
Look, I think they were really talented, and they brought it to us all the way to the very end. So, yeah, you got to give props to Indonesia. They fought the whole way. I think for us as a team, our defensive intensity was pretty great tonight. We made some adjustments from the last couple games, and in the nature of this tournament, we have to kind of put that one away and focus on the next win. So,
Australia's in the final, a chance to defend their title. What's the excitement levels for the team now?
Honestly, we just have to stay focused. It's a laser focus to get the job done, and we all work really hard, but we have to make sure that we're doing all the small things and all the 1%ers so that we can come together for the win. China's a pretty amazing team, and they haven't played Japan yet, have they? No. China or Japan. Both of them are pretty formidable opponents. So I think what we have to do is focus on us and stay out of foul trouble and continue to work together like we always have. So,
well, good luck in the final.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, back to the highlights from that one. It's Annalise Sarah Maley, the post-game interview. They have the right mentality as they continue to attack. And take a look at this Australian win. And I'll be back in just one moment. Enjoy the highlights. All right, I wasn't going to be going long. I'm back. But I had to have a serious conversation for a moment. Thank you guys for having patience with me. But the last few looks at that Australian win in the game that started off as a very competitive contest, but this is where the cream tends to rise. When you get to the semifinal level, the best teams tend to elevate their games. So as good as Kimberly Pierre-Louis had been throughout the tournament, she's not meant to compete in the gold medal game. The Australians, they locked down their spot. We will now find out who will be the next team to join them in the gold medal game. China and Japan, renewing a rivalry. As you know, China and Japan, they will go at each other's neck like top buttons. Young Japanese team, an experienced Chinese team. So out come Japan. And their 21-year-old star, Mayu Lucy Kubota. She's also out there with number 6, Norika Kono. That's Tamami Nakata, the 24-year-old. And Mo Nagata, the last to enter the court, but she's a U23 champion. Has some of the most dizzying handles in the women's competition. She'll break you off something proper. Man, this microphone's a little close to my mouth. I apologize for that. You know, I have to check these things. I get excited during these games. This headphone is going everywhere. That's because I'm invested. So Japan is here. We saw what the Japanese did in their opening game against Sri Lanka. They beat them 22-3. It wasn't even close. China, they are a formidable opponent, to say the least. They found themselves tangling with Thailand. They were tied at 12-12 in that game, but then Jiating Zhang just went to a completely new level. Zhang enters this game with 22 points, number 2 on the scoring charts, only behind Kimberly Pierre-Louis. So they are 1 and 1A in terms of the most dominant players in this tournament. Zhang standing 6'5". She's joined by fellow Olympian Li Wang, who's a bucket within her own, and Jiwan Wan, as well as Kun Huang. That is the Chinese team. They are looking to medal, get a gold medal for the first time in the country's history. They got a gold at the World Cup in 2019. They got a bronze medal at the Summer Olympic Games. They got a silver medal even at the 2018 Asia Cup, but never gold. Here they are, the 4 seed. They got an opportunity here. Vanessa and Donald will handle the officiating for this semifinal here. China looks loose. They have both a men's and women's team still alive, still in this competition. There's Mo Nagata, the U23 gold medalist. She wants an Asia Cup gold. I can tell you that right here, right now. So a very quick and dynamic downhill playing Japanese team. After their first win, you heard Kubota answer very maturely for 21 years old. She says that they found their flow. Their first couple of games in pool play yesterday, they weren't quite in sync. But now they're feeling very comfortable. They're shooting more twos, the more higher volume of twos, and they're knocking them down. You also just saw the head-to-head between these teams dating back to 2017, and they're split right down the middle, 2-2. Now, as it relates to the Asia Cup, they played in the semifinals in 2018. That ended up being a China win. As in 2018, China went on to take silver. They've also met a couple times at the World Cup. Japan won those in 2017 and also in the pool phase of the most recent World Cup that we saw in Antwerp a couple of weeks ago. They also met in the Olympics. That was a China win over Japan. So they got a history. And these two countries are going to obviously take their sides decidedly. Right here, right now, it is on. Our second semifinal. This determines who's going to go on to play Australia for gold. Kubota, she's going to launch it from way out and misses it. Jiating Zhang, she's out in the deep end. She's normally in the shallows. And no worries, Li Wang, she's got another hit. Juan will open up the possession. Juan's been a problem too. I say this every game. Wang getting to the rim. She recovers her miss, and she's going to finish what she started. She ain't scared. 2-zip China. Nakata set up on the right wing. Kano pulls up. It's a no. Xiaoting Zhang with the refeed down low to Juan. Juan, their leading scorer throughout this tournament. Zhang just barely passing her and with that last quarterfinal win, but Juan is second on the team in scoring with 19 points to this point. Lili Wang, the top scorer for the Olympics, she's going to put the bucket on the board for China as they lead it by 3. Nakata, she wants some help here as Kubota comes around. She used that quickness. She fades, but that hits off the iron. Kono with the board. Good hustle from her. She's going to reroute, change direction, up fake. Nakata now, she's on the drive, taking it right at Lili Wang. And she scores nothing. Out of bounds it'll go. We're just a touch over a minute into this contest. I want to thank our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky, Baudet. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. That Wilson just went right through the iron. Huang is the one who put it there. Also, of course, we can't forget about Peak. Oh, take a peek at that. Nakata with the leg. 6-2 game. China in the driver's seat at the moment. There's the drive. Oh, the deception. Betrayed at the rim. Nagata making her move. Quick step with the scoop. Count it. Huang down low. White foul. Two minutes in and a 3-point Chinese lead. Huang making the move. Huang will pull up. Off the iron, no. Japan will take over. Quickly kick to the corner. Kubota to Nagata. Nagata will come around. She's got a screen from Nakata. Watch her. She's tricky with that ball. She can make you look silly. Instead, she gives it up. And she probably should have took a shot. Instead, it is a shot clock violation. You only get 12 in 3x3. That's how it works. It's quick. It's epic. It's Olympic. 7:41. Wang will elevate. Oh, and she comes up short on the shorty. Kono. Oh, drops it off. Can the package be delivered? Yep. Oh, good defense there. Or so I thought. Nakata actually used that offhand to whip around on the Great Wall, and that's why she got whistled for the foul. Wang starts it with Zhang. Zhang feeding it down low. There's a whistle. That is number 3 on Japan. Almost 3 minutes into this contest, the sun is going down. But the action is only heating up as we head into the latter portion of this day. Ball fake. Juan, she's magical. Nakata, quick drive, scoop-de-doop. Couldn't finish it. But she'll get a chance at the free throw line, Nakata, after a TV timeout. 7-4. China in front at the moment. Again, China looking for their first ever gold medal at the Asia Cup. Closest they've gotten was in 2018, a silver. They ended up losing to New Zealand that year. We'll see if they can finish this one off. We find out very quickly. Tamima Nakata takes her time. Oh, halfway down, came out. Missed chance for Japan. Oh, but she double blocked that. She don't want no new friends. Don't even try to follow me from a ghost account. You blocked twice. 2 hands. Zhang. Huang. Huang pull up. Oh, that was well off target. Nagata. Nagata. Oh, she hits the deck hard. Kobuta, she wants to get in the game. She is chomping at the bit. Please let me in. Please let me in. Let me in. Okay, she's in. Kubota, 21 years old. She's been a revelation for this Japanese team. That free throw is cashed in. Kubota and Nagata both coming to this contest with 14 points. Zhang is held up at the rim. She can't score it, and she's frustrated, so then she gets hit with a foul. So the Olympic bronze medalist will pick up a 4 foul on China. 6:34 left in this semifinal. We just saw Australia top Indonesia to earn their spot in the gold medal game. The loser of this game will play Indonesia for bronze. Nagata lost the handle on the cookie. Kubota, she's gonna have to get a shot up. She's fast, but she ain't that fast. Shot clock violation. Gotta be quicker than that. So Huang instead will open the possession. So apparently a shot clock issue. Okay, yeah. Okay, fresh 12, let's go. Huang. Before Lily Jane could shoot it, Lily Wang could shoot it. 5th foul is called on China because of an offensive foul. Jab step, Nagata. Nagata. Oh, she missed the crib. Nagata can clean it up though. That's good teamwork right there. 7-6 China. Wang waves bye-bye. Kubota trying to reverse. She's denied at the rim. Oh, nice pass, but oh, look, I am unfriending you if you miss a layup like that off of a pass from me. Never mind, she's an Olympian. I'm gonna be her friend for life. But you know how I feel. Zhang, the Great Wall. She provides a very difficult guard. She misses that one though. Another point blank miss. Japan will turn it over though after stepping on the baseline. 9-7, it'll stay. 5:29 left. Wan down low, up to Zhang. Count it. China's lead out to 3. They waited late before they ran away in their quarterfinal win against Thailand. Again, that was a 12-12 game. And then they completely turned to Jiting Zhang. And she carried the weight like a cargo ship without a problem. Here they are with a 3-point advantage. Japan is still in it. And I think it's only a matter of time before when they get in trouble, China, they can just turn to Zhang. Shot clock violation. Okay, Zhang will hand it off to Wang. Wang wings it. Hits it off the iron. Nope. Jai Ting, high arc. Count that, two-piece, no biscuit. 5-point advantage for China. The Olympian to the Olympian. They got a connection like 5G. Can't stop it, 7-13. That one's up top. Nakata with the quick step on Zhang. She got locked up. No phone call, no rights read, just locked. 6-point advantage for China. Zhang working from the free throw line extended. Sets the screen for Huang. Huang could not knock it down. Nakata. She's got Nagata coming around. Nagata going to the spin move. She can take that elsewhere. Stifling defense from Japan. This is what they do. Jiating Zhang remaining sound defensively. She's going to poke that out of bounds with the quick hands. 13-7, 4:11 remaining. Japan have some work to do. Not out of it. 3x3 a game where each team is going to have about 45 possessions per game. So there are going to be plenty more in the next 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Huang. As Zhang sets up shop, she's going to turn around, drop it down. It's been a while since we heard from Juan. Welcome back. 14-7. She's going to give her team a more sizable lead, but then a quick foul called on Huang. Huang is getting some encouragement from Zhang to have her experience and her leadership on this team. She's been around for so long and a dominant player for such a long time, obviously an Olympian as well. That's a luxury to have on this Chinese team. Meantime, Wang picks the pocket. She's going to feed the cookie down to the cookie monster. Kubota lost the handle. Zhang will get it over to Wang. Wang wants it down low to Wan. This is an unstoppable force, an immovable object. China, they claim a 9-point advantage. TV timeout and a 9-point game. China, they're in control of this game like a remote. They are not changing the channel until the final horn sounds. Keep it right here. They just stick to what they do best, and they do a lot of things good. What they do best, though, is utilize their size on the inside. The Great Wall, Jiating Zhang, she's the go-to option, but Wan is 1A. So it's a luxury to have that type of talent and that type of domination on the inside. China taking 3x3 to the next level. Japan trying to get back to their winning ways. Nakata knocks it down. Second free throw, she knew that was a miss. Zhang will track down the rebound to Wang in the corner. It's a miss. That's going to go. What a hustle there. Nakata saved that. It doesn't amount to anything for her team. She just got some extra exercise. You know, Jiating, she's on the move. That means some things are going to start moving. She's called for the offensive foul. She didn't have position. That's the 8th on China. No free throws because it was an offensive foul. 3:10 to play and an 8-point advantage for China. Nakata back to work. Kono, in and out. Nagata, pull up, right at the free throw line. Missed it off the iron right. Stays with Japan. Kono swings it back over to Nagata. Nagata thinking about the two. She's got Zhang in front of her. She's going to fire it over. Nagata got the step that she had the scoop. You better believe it. It is the right flavor. And they're hoping that that one changes the momentum of this game. Still a 7-point difference, 2:48 left. China obviously with a commanding lead. But Japan trying to get that heartbeat going again. They need an electric shock. That free throw is no good, but this is where that lane violation will cost you. Zhang stepped in there too quickly, so that will give Nakata another opportunity, and she could cut this down to a 6-point deficit if she makes good this time. She does. Second one is money. Now it's Wang. Oh, it's 2-on-1. She's going to pull up. She's the mid-range specialist. She doesn't hit that one. Zhang mishandles it. Depending on what the call is, oh, they're going to say white ball. No, they're going to say red ball. I'm not good at reading lips from this far away. I need some glasses or something. 10 on the shot clock, down to 7 now. Juan, she had the size advantage. She didn't utilize the touch. Here's Nagata. What a wild layup. Nagata got some extra hang time. An incredibly high degree of difficulty on that shot. Somehow she manages to get it to go. It's a 5-point game. As a result, 2:18 left. The entry pass to Huang. That is easy money over the smaller Kobuta. Nagata on the drive. Kono slick behind the move. Oh, she rocked her. Can she finish it off? Yes, she can. Shooter's roll. That one goes out of bounds. Nagata. Her team trailing by 5. Nakata to Nagata. She's got the mismatch here. Nagata shovels it over. Fake pass. They heave up the shot. They do get that off somehow. Kono, Nagata, they need a 2 badly. It's a miss. Zhang will fight hard for the rebound. Out to Juan. Juan with 8 to shoot. She's got Jai Ting cutting to the bucket. And Jai Ting is held up from a 5th foul now on Japan. Well, let's see what the officials decide. That's actually an offensive foul called on Zhang. Never mind. That's a 10th foul on China. So with 1:30 to play, any Chinese foul from here forward is not only going to give Japan 2 free throws, but possession of the ball. Kubota. She was in a rush to the cup, but she missed it in her haste. Wang will let it fly. Oh, make it rain. No clouds in sight, but she's still sprinkling from up top. Nagata, she can answer with a 1, but now it's a 6-point game and 1:05 and counting. Jai Ting, that's a foul on White actually. That's the 5th on Japan. China could end it with a 2 ball. They are in control here. They got the ball. The Olympics top scoring player, Wang, gets it to the fellow Olympian. They had bronze medals at the Olympics. They also got bronze medals at the World Cup. They are not going to be playing for a bronze here in Singapore. It's going to be gold or silver. Nagata giving a lay. Oh, she missed the charity lay. and then call for the foul on the inside. They had one to give. Huang will give it up. It's poked away for the moment. 8 seconds to shoot. Loose ball goes to Japan. Oh, push called on Huang. So that's foul number 11. So here we go. Here's that 2 free throws and possession for Japan. Now let's just pretend like both of these free throws are already made. That would make it a 15-19 game with 32 seconds left. And possession. So they could turn it into a 4-point possession truly if no, that's history now. They can make it a 3-point possession if she's able to capitalize on this free throw. Oh, Kubota, some of that youth starting to shine through here. She's been spectacular throughout this tournament. Couple of missed opportunities there. Possession goes to Japan. Nagata can make up for it with a 2. Maybe Kubota can hit a 2. She does! What a shot from Tokyo. A 4-point game, make that a 5-point game, and that is all she wrote. The rest of the time in this game is just a formality. Rebound to China. It is not going to matter. This is going to be a Chinese win one way or the other. Japan will be playing for a bronze medal, but China will be playing for a gold. Our gold medal game is set for the women. China have been dominant throughout this tournament. This semifinal, nothing different. They do away with their rivals from Japan, and they will go up against Australia for the gold medal here in 2022 in Singapore. So this one really never in doubt for China. They came to play. They were all business from the very outset. Their 2 Olympians were on attack mode from the very beginning, and they win this one going away. We'll be going to center court in a moment where Lili Wang is standing by. And she's just waiting for somebody to interview her. There he is. There she is. Rachel Rominger is there. And she's going to be chatting with Lili Wang. Let's hear what she's got to say. Rach, over to you.
Team Japan is a team that you're familiar with. How did you go into this game?
你先介绍一下这场比赛打得怎么样？
我觉得首先我们从开始进入状态就要比对手快，这是我们应该要做的，而且是必须要做的。如果想赢得胜利，我们必须要从开始做到最后。
Next up is the finals against Australia, which is a team you've already played in this tournament. What's the biggest challenge they present?
下一场比赛对澳大利亚你是怎么准备的？
全力以赴，拼尽我们最后的体能和拼搏精神。
谢谢。
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So let's get a look at the highlights, shall we? Well, coming into this contest, when you start looking at the matchups on paper, you automatically think, okay, China's got a huge size advantage on the inside. They've been dominating everyone. Japan's going to have a tough time with it. They weren't able to prove much different. China was able to control the game on the inside. When you looked at Japan's strengths, you knew that they could potentially drive, get downhill, get disruptive in the paint, kick it out, make some shots. They didn't shoot the 2 as well as we saw them shoot in the quarterfinals, and I thought that was the difference. In a game like this against a much larger Chinese team that's going to be able to get a lot of one-point scores. They can beat you on the drive, and they certainly can beat you in the post. The only way to even the playing field is by shooting consistently from beyond that arc and shooting with volume. They were volume 2-point shooters in the quarterfinal. They didn't shoot that many 2s in this game. I think they played more into China's hands. And a 10-minute sprint to 21 going by ones, China's going to win that every time. So a 10-minute sprint to 21 and you include the 2s, I think that's where Japan potentially has an edge. Of course, this game played out the way that it did. China played some strong defense. Japan got into some foul trouble. I just said China. China actually got into the double penalty. But you can see they had no issues. A 17-11 game. When that shot finally fell, that made it a 5-point contest, but you never really felt like this was going to be out of hand for China. Even with Kobuta hitting that long 2 and knocking it down, that pulled them within 4, but that was not enough. So here we go. Our gold medal game is set. Our bronze medal game is set on the women's side. Now, there are some things that are still unsettled because we got the men's bracket too, right? Got to care about the men's too. Philippines and New Zealand. Been anxious for this one. Australia and China. That one should be just as good in the battle of the bigs. We will set up our final with the semis, and we'll know who's going to play for gold and who's going to play for bronze. That's coming up right here, right now. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, at 3x3, here in your ear, not in your face, because Alex doesn't want to show me on the broadcast for some reason. It's like I got something on my face or something. That's fine. He says don't be a hater to me. You don't be a hater. You know what? I'm just going to commandeer the camera. I'm going to stand up next game and jump in the camera. I'm just playing. It ain't about me. It's about these teams in the semifinals. What outstanding teams they are. Did you see that Philippines win over the top seed Mongolia? If you had not, you need to go back and look at it. Incredible win. So much puso that this Filipino team showed en route to getting that win. Alman Vosotros was the hero yet again for this Filipino team. Hit the 2 to win it. He's joined by his crew, One Mo Gin, Ariobu, and Flores, and De Leon. But there's the captain, the top gunner. He's small, but he packs a hell of a punch. Lodel De Leon, Lervin Flores, Joseph Ariobu, and Alman Vosotros. That is the Philippines. The Philippines have never played for a gold medal. Not ever. At the Asia Cup. Could 2022 be their first time? They have overcome the odds. They've done some incredible things en route to get into the semifinal. Some real head-scratching games. They've won at the buzzer in the qualifying draw, continue to fight. But these dudes right here, they come out dripping swagoo. They got something to give me some of that swag. Okay, there you go. JB Smooth and Nico McCulloch, Dominic Kelman Poto. The Tall Blacks. Let's go, gang. I'm not saying that to them. That's what they're saying to each other. What's up, gang? They got their traditional necklaces on. We haven't seen them do the haka yet, which I'm a little bit surprised at. Normally, we see the haka at least one time. Of course, that's their traditional warrior dance that they do. Whoa, they're feeling pretty good here, heading into this game. If you look at them in warm-ups, behind our two officials, Edmund Ho and Yu Yen Su, you're gonna see dudes getting up to get down. The Philippines not to be outdone. Flores said, yeah, I can do that too. Somebody catch a body in this game. That's what I want to see. We've seen a lot of Alman Vosotros. This 32-year-old gunner stands 181. He's the hero of the day. Don't step on his cape if you're walking behind him. Vosotros has been that man for this Filipino team. They're probably writing articles about him as we speak. Nico McCulloch, 25-year-old, he's been in his bag too. He said, look, we're trying to get some new neckwear. We need some new jewelry, gang. That's what he called me. I'm old, so I don't really know what that means. But I'll be gang if that's what they call me. I know that what they mean when they say they want some new neck jewelry. They want a medal. They're going to get one because they're going to be, or they hope to get one. Oh, am I on camera? I don't see myself. Never mind. Somebody told me I was on camera. They lied to me. I feel deceived. I was smiling for a moment. Now I'm back serious. All right, fine. Back to the action we go, the semifinals. This is for a trip to the final. Loser will play for a bronze medal. J.B. Smooth, buttery on the reverse. That ball is short. Nick Mick, he tracks it down. He's got the hezzy game. He drives, but he misses the lay. It's poked away. Flores. Oh, Vosotros stepped on the line. They're going to turn that one over. But I'm telling you, expect a renewed focus. The Philippines, they allowed Mongolia back in that quarterfinal game. They were leading 18-15. And I know in their minds they were thinking, man, come on, we had them. We can't let it slip. They ended up winning from a Vosotros two-piece. But typically when you win a game like that, you come out super sharp the next time out. Meantime, it's McCulloch. He's on point like a widow's peak. And it's 3-0. Tall Blacks. Eriobu. Uh-oh, watch your ankles there, East Hope. We dropped him off like the Metro. Your stop is here. 3-2. Bezant, he steps back. He wanted some space, but he can't connect. De Leon swings it left. He's driving. That's poked away. JB Smooth, the up fake. He's going to release. Oh, yeah. He's wetter than a scuba diver. Out in the deep end, he gets it to fall. 5-2. Eriobu thought about it. He's going to cut on East Hope, but he hits the deck. And East Hope helps him to his feet. East Hope out there looking like Conan the Barbarian. It's a big dude, man. Meantime, De Leon with the floater. He's going to miss it. Kelman Poto is going to drop it out to JB Smooth. Nobody's defending him. Oh, he drops it over his shoulder. Probably should have did it the first time. Anyway, Vosotros. Oh, he faked him like a catfish account. Nice ball fake. And now Kelman Poto is going to put the cookie in the cup. Vosotros, he pulls the trigger, but he misfires. Bezant, he's on the move. He's got the Wilson in hand. 3 in the key. You got to be quicker than that. Again, what's at stake here is a trip to the gold medal game. Philippines on the attack here. Eriobu, he's going to give it up. Flores now trying to clear the way. He's going to shoot because he was hacked on his way up. And I'm running, so I got it going on. So Flores is up now. He's the muscle in this operation. He shows the finesse though. 6-4. McCulloch. He's getting to the baseline. McCulloch nowhere to go. But out. East Hope with the jab step. East Hope with the strong drive. East Hope. He's got his own back. I-N-E. I didn't. Never mind. 7-4. Eriobu. Step back. 2 is released. Over to New Zealand. Down to East Hope. East Hope gets some space, and that's an easy lay. So he meets muscle with muscle. Now Flores might have a step, but East Hope made sure he did not with a foul. Vosotros up top. Hashtag 3x3 Asia if you want to get in on the action out here. Vosotros. Almond. He put him in the blender. Oh, yeah. Made lunch of him. Smooth on the inside. 5'8". JB Smooth. He touches nothing. Oh, McCulloch can't get it to go. Kelman Poto, look at that. He's just pushing people out of the way. Charles Barkley. Bazant. He'll clear it. McCulloch, he's going to swing to the left side. That pass nearly stolen. It ends up in McCulloch's hands. McCulloch, he's shooting, and he's spraying the place. 11-5. The Tall Blacks are feeling themselves. What's new? Have you seen these dudes before the games? The handshakes and the poses. You haven't seen them off the court with their hats on at 10 p.m. at night. There's no sun out at that time. Why do you have hats and sunglasses on? That's because the swag never leaves them. These dudes shower with hats and sunglasses. I've never seen this before. Is that how they do in New Zealand? Y'all let me know. Is that how they do it? At 3x3 The Voice, let me know. Because I'm confused thoroughly. I like the swag, though. Don't get me wrong. De Leon, he elevates. The floaty had too much flow. So here come the Tall Blacks again. Bazant. Oh, almost throw it away. McCulloch will save it. McCulloch will get it back. He runs into Ibioru, and he doesn't touch anything. Vosotros doing his dance. Can't land it from two range. 6-point contest, it stays. Down to Kelvin Poto. He had a man to shoot, but he said, I'll pass and go off the glass. Oh, Vosotros with the ball fake. Froze Kelvin Poto enough. Speaking of froze, Bazant, he's going to elevate. Man, he bought some extra hang time. This dude was like he was an astronaut. Kelvin Poto, he wants to get it down low to Easthope. Easthope, he's treating Flores like a crash dummy. Oh, Vosotros, all net, all wet. What's new from Allman? He's been doing that all tournament long. He's in trouble now, though. He's got to grab Kelvin Poto. Down low, Kelvin Poto. He's got his hard hat on. He's going to work again. 15-8 New Zealand. De Leon, the runner, is no good. McCulloch now with Iriobu in defense. McCulloch trying to do something to him. Takes him for a Sunday drive. De Leon, they double dared him. He ain't scared. He hit that one from Makati. Baseline, drops it off. JB Smooth with the right flavor scoop. 17-10, New Zealand is giving it to the Philippines right now. De Leon, he's going to come up abbreviated right there. 4:24 to go. First dead ball situation after the 4-minute mark will give us a TV timeout. And I think this is definitely a little bit of a shock because the Philippines were expected to be more competitive than this, but they are getting beat down. Allman, though, this dude is still going nuts. JB Smooth trying to make the move on him. JB Smooth flips it over his head. That ball makes its way over to McCulloch. McCulloch tastes the rainbow. That is sweet. Vosotros can't answer back. He's going to elevate, shoot it off the glass. Philippines within 7, but it's game point for the Tall Blacks. McCulloch, he's going to work. Oh, he left him. No choice but the foul. And a TV timeout. Wow. So this Tall Blacks team is more than just the swag and the confidence and the looks and the shades and the glasses. These dudes want all the smoke like a hookah lounge. They are ready for every challenge. There's some bad boys. Not just any regular boy band. This ain't no Boys to Men right here. This is name a boy band that used to get in a lot of trouble. I wasn't that good at I didn't follow a lot of boy bands, but whatever that boy band was, that's them. The boy band that was getting arrested and trashing hotels, that's no. We got an unsportsmanlike foul. on the Philippines, apparently. I missed it. It was out of my frame of sight, but I think it's called on Iriobu. So that means that the Tall Blacks will get a chance to end this one from the line. And lo and behold, New Zealand, you like the Blackstreet Boys, they like that? Y'all hear it in the background? Somebody's been listening to the broadcast. I got to watch what I say in that case. That many people listening? All right, let me behave. That shot is going to end it. McCulloch. That was anticlimactic, if I'm going to be honest. But a win is a win is a win. And the Tall Blacks beat the Philippines black and blue. That was hardly even a test. They do it again. And you see, look, they're coming over to me now. They say they're coming for the chip. Dominic Kelman Poto just told me we're coming for the chip. I think I'd be foolish to go against these dudes. I don't know. May the best team win. Let's get it over to Tristan Leveillette, who's standing by with Nico McCulloch after that win that will send the Tall Blacks to the gold medal game.
Nick, congratulations on the win. You guys today have been playing with a lot of confidence and swagger. Do you have the belief?
Definitely. First of all, congratulations to Philippines. They're a good side. You know, they pushed us to the end, but I think Pete, our coach, kind of gives us a lot of confidence. Like, it's hard to not have that juice right now, so we're just rolling with it.
And obviously the final, the big one. What are the keys for you guys to go all the way?
Just stay aggressive, stay playing our game. You know, our big guys, when they get going, it's easy for us guys to get going. So just play a bit of inside out and just keep doing what we're doing.
Good luck in the final.
Yes, sir. Wham.
All right, just got done chatting with the Tall Blacks. Man, these dudes said, "You thought we was playing? We coming for the chip." You know, look, this is a team. They do like to talk. They have that swagger, right? So you kind of take that with a grain of salt. But with that said, they're backing it up with their play, and they're shooting the ball with great confidence. They got great weapons, 1 through 4. Kelman Poto is a monster on the inside. East Hope is also a monster on the inside. Their guards have really elevated their game. You look at Bazant, JB Smoove is cooking. So is Nico McCulloch. These dudes are really in step, like a boy band. They're in sync. There you go. This boy band is in sync. We're calling them the Blackstreet Boys, which apparently they like. Listen, don't run with that unless you're going to include me. But they might be going back home using that as their new motto, the Blackstreet Boys. They got an album cover photo and everything. But what can you say about this team? Congratulations to New Zealand. And the Philippines aren't done yet. Let me remind you, a loss does not eliminate your hopes for a medal at this point in the semifinals. You can still get a medal, but it just won't be gold. The gold medal spot is reserved for New Zealand. We're going to see the team that's going to join them in the gold medal game next, and then obviously we'll know at that point who's going to play for a bronze medal. But in the meantime, enjoy the Albirex Singapore official cheerleaders. They're called the White Swans.
category, and we have Team Australia versus Team China. Once again, coming up next in the men's category, Team Australia.
All right, it's time to get to our last semifinal. Y'all ready? Australia and China. I thought they were ready to come out. They're talking to each other still. I've said it all day, but I understand that there are some people who are joining us late. Let me tell you about Australia. They have been dominant at the Asia Cup. Both the men's and women's teams won gold in 2019. Now, both the men's and women's, well, the women's team is already going to play for gold. That's already set. The men's team could play for gold if they get a win here. This has the potential of being maybe the best semifinal of them all. Strictly looking at these teams on paper, strictly looking at how China has dominated their opponents throughout this contest despite being an average age of 23 years old. 23, you can't even say the word old after 23. 23 years young. They average about 6'7". That's China, but this is Australia. And these dudes are no pushovers, please believe it. Daniel Johnson stands 212. Jesse Wagstaff, he's a big fella as well. He's their top scorer. Wagstaff standing 203. Greg Heyer at 201. Andrew Steele at 196. Great combination of Australian players. Andrew Steele and Greg Heyer are previous Asia Cup champions, 2019 and 2018. So they have the experience. But China have the versatility. Each one of these players is interchangeable. You got the twin bros on this team, Jiren Zhao and Jia Zhao, along with Junhu Liu, Zhe Lu. They haven't lost a single game here. Not a one. And you can understand why. Team China, they are all business even without the suit and tie. These dudes don't smile, they just attack. It's all they know. We'll have the coin flip to start this one off. This will decide who gets possession to start the game. If it should happen to go to overtime, if it goes to OT, whichever team does not start with possession will get it in OT. So both of these squads are going to get it warmed up. Australia is here after picking up a quarterfinal win over Chinese Taipei. They did it relatively easily. China is here after doing away with the Republic of Korea in the quarterfinals. New Zealand is already into the gold medal game after ousting the Philippines. Zhe Lu and company trying to earn their spot. I was reading an article. Thank you, Coach Wang. Coach Wang coaches this Chinese team and says that 3 of our 4 players haven't even played 3x3. How incredible is that for them to not have even played the game of 3x3? These are CBA players who are making the transition, but obviously making 3x3 a priority, and they are quick studies. They are quick studies. These dudes look like they've been playing the game for years now. So while they average 23 years of age, I think that they play a much more seasoned game than their age would indicate. So they'll get a few more warm-up shots in. This Aussie team, they average an age of about 34 years old. I know that you think that Greg Heyer is the elder statesman, but he's not. It's actually Jesse Wagstaff who's making his intro to 3x3 this year. This is his first international cap. He does have 6 World Tour games under his belt. They'll dap it up and play friendly before the check ball, but trust me, once the check ball comes, it's no new friends. Let's get to it, shall we? We shall. It's on. Semifinals here in Singapore. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, is in your ear. Spinning free is Lou. He beats Johnson on the cut. Johnson has been so imposing because of his size. Again, it's 6'11". There haven't been other teams that have been able to stop him. What China will try to exploit is they'll try to get him on the perimeter, and because they're versatile, averaging about 6'7", these guys can still move. They're going to try to use that quickness against Johnson. This is just what I see. I could be wrong. We'll see how it plays out. Steele. He's going to move right, swings it to Johnson. Johnson, he's quite comfy out there. He does miss that stroke from Tulane, but Greg Heyer, this dude is a battler. I can see him playing fighting in the UFC. He fights his way to the rim, and the Aussie's going to put that up and in. He is a true blue, that is for sure. And he's going to check out as he took a bump. Vim Soriano watching. He was rooting for the Philippines, but his team came up short. I promised that if he watched the game, I'd give him some love. Vim, appreciate you for watching. We'll see if your guys can get a bronze. One-one contest. Andrew Steele lost the handle on the ball. Uh-oh, excuse me, mate. Flagstaff finishes with the easy scoop, uncontested. Gets a hand up, it does not matter. FaceTime. But team one hit me. 3 too early, China. China, the nation of these two that has never won a gold medal. The Aussies have gotten 2. Now Johnson taking it to the rim. So Daniel Johnson, I think they're going to get a mean streak. If he gets a mean streak, he turns into like the Loch Ness Monster. He's long, he can get to the rim, he doesn't make the free throw. Lou, man, I got to get out of here. I'll come back and get you later. There's the quickness. Speaking of the versatility, and this is why this Chinese team is very, very dangerous and interesting. They're not just big, they're quick. They're physical, they can shoot. I'm not rooting for any team here before, somebody messages me and says, oh, you're cheering. No, I am completely unbiased. Doesn't matter to me which team wins. I'm pointing out the strengths and weaknesses of each team. The Aussies have the experience. More physical. They're tougher, very likely, than the Chinese team. They got a top gun in Andrew Steele. He's one of those guys, if he gets it going, it could be a long day for you. So a very evenly matched semifinal here, with China leading 4-2 here in the early going. Spin move, Lou. That's tough. That's tough, 5-2. Greg Heyer, he's going to go to work. See what I did there? Greg Heyer going to work. He puts in overtime. Some extra effort to get that bucket. Zhao tries to step through. He runs into some traffic. He's fouled. So Jiayi Wu off the iron. There's a hold. That's called on Greg Heyer. Lou, he'll start this possession. Heyer runs into a screen. Lou behind the back. He's got Andrew Steele in front of him for the moment. Steele with some strong defense. How about that? Jai, he tries to split the D there, and the Aussies are locking in. Zhao, he opens the possession. His brother is going to get it and shoot it, but the stroke was broke. High rebound, quickly cleared. Johnson is going to screen away. Wagstaff trying to get positioning there down low. I think that's poked away, and that's off red. So Wagstaff and company will set shop up again. Australia, the 16 seed. China, the 12 seed. The floater didn't have enough float. Johnson now, he crashes his way to the bucket. He's going to earn a foul and another trip to the stripe. Got birds in the money, yeah, about 100, yeah. Johnson. He will get his opportunity at the stripe here. Of course, Wagstaff is the top bucket getter on this Aussie team, but Johnson not far behind, and he's going to add another drop in the bucket. 5-4 contest. Yellow foul, that's a hold. Wagstaff with 29 points. Johnson with 17. Oh, that's a miss. Tough shot right there. That ball is going to go to, it's going to go to red. I thought yellow would have it. Liu, he's got Andrew Steele. Chakra's out of line for the moment. Then he's going to launch the two. He's going to miss it. Steele will set his feet. He moves left. Steele looking for some, no, he doesn't knock it down. Just routed off the rim. Jai Zhao setting up shop, and he puts it in his face like a selfie. How'd that look? 7-4. Top scorer for China is Zheyi Liu with 22 points coming into this contest. Jairen Zhao right behind him with 17 points coming into this contest. And right on cue, there he is chunking the deuces. That's Jiaying Zhao. Wow. 14 points for him. As the Twins have produced double trouble. Long ball, back iron, rebound, track down, Steele will get it. What a save, what a hustle. Wagstaff, he composes himself, but he misses the layup. He's going to continue to fight for the right to party. They won't be partying unless they get a gold medal, but he's fighting underneath. And he's going to shoot two. That's the 7th foul on China. So the Aussies can even things up at the stripe here depending on how Wagstaff does. This dude has been averaging almost 10 points per game. He shot it better than 50% from beyond the 2-point arc. And his free throw percentage is improving as well. He gets the friendly bounce right there. Jab step. Drops it off. Liu. Oh my goodness. A block called on Higher. And China is saying they should get continuation. Look, you got to be a tough cookie to knock Greg Higher over. That dude is like a tree stump. Are his shoes, has his shoes come loose? I think he needs a new pair of kicks. Or maybe he's just tying them up. I thought he got ran over so badly that he lost rubber on his shoes. In any case, back to it. Little hezzy. Jai Zhao, just crumbled. That's going to leave Wagstaff wide open. This is that toughness that I was talking about from the Aussies. The reverse lay is a miss. No way. Long ball from Wagstaff, just off target. Steele with a heads-up play. Gets it to the corner. Johnson comes up short. There's a foul on the rebound attempt. That foul is on red. That is number 8 on China. So a couple more free throws to follow for Australia, who have taken a 1-point lead. Nobody's been able to beat China to this point. The Aussies, though, they've met them in the middle of the square. And they said, listen, mate, we're not scared of you. Yeah, yeah. Second free throw, count that as well. Up fake. Zhao working on Higher. Higher says you're going to have to employ a different strategy. I ain't going nowhere. Wagstaff past the defense. Look at him. Check his footwork. You ain't got these. Carefully steps through the paint, and Australia with a 4-point advantage looking for more. Johnson, soft hands, he's going to lay it in. It is 12-7. This is the first time we're really seeing this young Chinese team face some adversity here in this tournament. And who else but the Aussies are going to put it on them like this? This game is not out of reach, but Australia is meeting them with physicality. They're meeting them with toughness. This 23-year-old team, this is like playing against your uncles who are still in shape at the Barbie. This is what this Australian team is. I told you. These guys, they average 30-something years old. These are dads. You know, these are family men, husbands. These dudes are in the backyard with leather slippers on and a spatula cooking steak. But they also happen to be damn good 3x3 players. They got the old man strength. They don't got the detail anymore, but they're just strong, and you don't know why. They got touch on the inside, you just don't know why. 13-7, the Aussies leading this thing. Sidestep. Yeah, that looks good. But a foul on Johnson. Shout out DJ Lass. He's playing some old Bobby Brown. It's my prerogative. Don't care. That's my prerogative. Zhao's gonna hit it. Jairen, that is. Zhao, he knew that was good. He was looking behind him before the shot even fell. 4-point difference. Oh, look at him just driving hard. Wagstaff. Jai Yi, Zhao, no, too long. Rebound, down low, Liu. He's taking it to the chest of Wagstaff. He's going to miss it. He recovers the Wilson, and he still doesn't put it where it's supposed to go. Down low to Johnson. Oh, he's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Johnson is 7'7", but he refuses to dunk. That's because he's got great touch. Deep ball, ends up short, touches nothing. That's a shot clock violation. The Aussies lead it by 6 with 4:13 to go. Again, this is the first time we've seen this young Chinese team tested against the savvy vets from down under. Andrew Steele, he's shooting to kill. 17-9, Greg Hire is feeling it. So the two champions with big plays apiece for this Australian team. And they're taking the whippersnappers behind the shed. And they're beating them up pretty good. They say you keep your social media, you keep all your technical gadgets, we're going to take you in the back of the shed where the old axes are. I'm going to show you how to do this fisticuffs thing, how we used to do. Y'all shaving yet? No, y'all not even shaving yet. You know how long I had this beard? We're going to show you how to play this 3x3 thing. Here they go. Look at the highlights. There he is, Andrew Steele. He's firing at will. 17-9, Australia. Looks like the defending champions are going to be back in the gold medal game again. What are the chances? Credit to the coaching staffs. I don't want to completely count China out, but this is going to be a very difficult comeback for them, down 7 with 4 minutes to play. So let me not put the cart before the horse, as they say, because there's still some game left to be played here. But it is improbable, and that is some old man wisdom from an old man. Well, that wasn't even my wisdom. That was my director's wisdom. That shows you he's an old man too. Wagstaff. That was an old school move with the hook. Didn't fall. So both teams in the penalty. Six-point difference. Steele. Johnson, look at the arc on that. Comes up short on it, obviously. Now he's got to defend. And you notice that the Aussies switch as well. Jairen Zhao. There's really no time for China to panic. They're down 6. They don't have to throw up a bunch of twos. That's an offensive foul. And Johnson doesn't like the call. See, back in my day, no blood, no foul. You ain't bleeding, are you? Yeah, that's clearly a foul, though. You can't. I mean, think about that wingspan. That's like a condor wing swinging back and hitting you in the neck. Condors don't even exist. Do they? No, I guess they do. That's a pterodactyl wing swinging back and hitting you in the neck. I had to go to a wing that doesn't exist anymore. Jeez. And he still didn't agree with the foul. Like, come on, man, you're going to call that? Since when can't we elbow people in the neck? Oh, we're having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. This is the 5th edition of the Asia Cup, and it has continued to get better as the sport has evolved. We're here in an incredible country in Singapore, in a spectacular venue, and that's actually called an unsportsmanlike foul, and I'm not going to argue with that because he swung that arm, and anytime you do that, you're going to risk getting caught with that unsportsmanlike. So 2 free throws now will follow for Liu. And if he can make them both, as he makes the first, then we're looking at a game that isn't quite as comfortable for the Aussies. You don't want to leave the door open with a Chinese team that's this dangerous, because this free throw will make it a 4-point game, and there's plenty of time left. 3:20 to go. Andrew Steele is coming around. He wants to drop it off to Wagstaff. Wagstaff has got a bucket on his mind. He's denied at the rim, but Steele, he can't clean it up. Steele goes off the iron. So back over to China. They can hit a 2 here. The roof is going to come off this place, I'm telling you. The drive, wait a minute. 3 in the key. You got to be quicker than that. So got caught kind of looking right there, and, that can cost you. Around comes Andrew Steele. Steele moving right, dribble drive, Steele. Oh, he's found his stroke now. It's going to be a long night. Get it? 19-13. Steele. He gets it to Wagstaff. Wagstaff through traffic. No, he's denied. So a timeout on the floor. Australia want to talk it over. They have a 6-point lead. China hasn't lost to this point, and their very first loss could very likely be coming right now. All the Australians need is 1 point. I mean, one score. They have 19, but last look at Andrew Steele. Don't mind him. He's shooting his shot. Him and Wilson have a good relationship. All right, it's about that time to get back to it. The Aussies have possession. Greg Heyer is moving. 20-13. Zhao with the move. Steele standing in his way. Game point for Australia, and China is coming apart here. This is, you could argue that China maybe a more talented team, but this is youth versus experience. This is toughness winning out here as Johnson, who does he think he is? Luka Doncic, one-legged fader. And how about the Australians showing that toughness? This quartet of Aussies is stronger than old leather. Nothing can break them. Johnson with the touch. The 6'11" beast himself puts this one away. Australia is going to the gold medal game again. So the Aussie women and the Aussie men will play in the final. We got to hear how they feel about this. Here's Jexy Flagstaff standing by with Lavalette. Take it away.
Jesse, congratulations. Got a little bit tense there towards the end, but must be relieved to get that victory.
Yeah, it's real good to have a game like that, I think. 3x3 is physical like that. They're a really good team. They're talented, they're young, they play hard. That was a good battle.
The final against New Zealand, a big rival between Australia and New Zealand. What are the keys to beating them?
We obviously saw them in the first game of the tournament. Again, a talented team. They got two really good shooters. They got big bodies inside. They play hard and they're well coached. So once again, another battle.
Good luck in the final.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
So the OGs are going to the gold medal game. How about that? Australia making the return to the Asia Cup and making the competition feel their wrath. All the physicality that other teams can handle, well, they actually can't handle. They are gonna bring it to your chest. Trust and believe. And they're skilled as well, not just the physical nature of the way they play. They got guys that can knock down shots. They pass the ball well. They are an unselfish team. Australia, man, such an impressive run to the final. Now they need one more win to take home gold yet again. What an incredible game. China will be playing for a bronze medal. It'll be them in the Philippines, and it'll be the neighbors, New Zealand and Australia, playing for a gold medal. How about that? How many times have we seen that at the Asia Cup? New Zealand and Australia standing in each other's way for a gold medal. Incredible. It's almost like you can write this out in a movie script. We didn't. We let them play, and we let the results fall where they may, and that's just where things are. An interesting run is Australia employ all of their weapons. Their big missile underneath, Johnson, and they got the sharpshooters on the outside. Andrew Steele, how does that feel? He gets the bank to go off the glass. Game point for the Aussies with over 2 minutes to play. Johnson is going to do the honors. Sit down. Be humble. The old men knock out the youngsters. New Zealand and Australia will play in the final. Philippines and China will play for a bronze medal. That's what we have left. 2 bronze medal games, 2 gold medal games. It's all on the way from here in Singapore as we get ready to close the shop on what has been an incredible day of hoop. One more look at the women's bracket. Indonesia and Japan, they'll play for that bronze medal. And the Aussies, the defending champs, both the men and the women, will be back to defend their crown yet again. Wowzers. Okay, so we will be getting back to action here in just a moment, but first we got some business to handle here on the court. The Singaporean Federation and FIBA, who have made a union and obviously rekindled the flame that has really never left, but this is where 3x3 got its start at the 2010 Youth Olympic Games, and there's a nice certificate of registration to show both of our dedications to each other, FIBA 3x3 and Singapore going forward. Happy to have this partnership, happy to have this Asia Cup here in 2022. So there we go. All right. All right. We will get to our first bronze medal game on the women's side in about 6 minutes. In the meantime, enjoy some local entertainment from TBDE before we get to the bronze medal action. Stick around.
to see are for the bronze medals here at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2022. So to set it off for next for our women's bronze medal game, we have Team Indonesia versus Team Japan. And of course, once again, I'd like to acknowledge the active SG Basketball Academy kids. Thank you for welcoming the teams onto the court. And we are now down to our final 4 games of the tournament. We have our last 4 teams standing. They all have been seated. So let's see who's going to take home the medals. And everybody in the audience, give yourselves a round of applause for being here. Give yourselves a round of applause. 3x3 basketball was first played in
And then there were 4. The same 4 that you saw in the semifinals. But now we get to see where things will end up playing out, right? So we're going to get our first game that's worth a medal. The bronze medal game will start in the women's competition. Japan, who could not get past China, they will face off against Indonesia, who could not top the Aussies. So now we get to find out who will take the first medal here at this 5th edition of the Asia Cup. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear at 3x3 The Voice. Give me a follow. Give us a follow first. Follow the official 3x3 social media account at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Asia. All right, this is a battle for Asian supremacy for the 5th time around. Indonesia came up just short in their quarterfinal, or the semifinal, excuse me, against Australia. Now they get to compete for a bronze. Been a heck of a run for the 11th seed to get here. They've enjoyed the services of one of the most dominant players, if not the most dominant player in the game out here this year. It's Kimberly Pierre-Louis. So Indonesia is up in here, and they don't want to leave without some type of medal. They want to get to the podium. We got a 10-minute sprint to decide if they do or not. Here comes Japan. They've had a heck of a run too. Japan, who won a bronze medal at the last edition of the Asia Cup. They come out with an all-new team for this one. Mayu Kubota, Mo Nagata, Norika Kono, and Tamami Nakata against Indonesia's Adelaide Wongsoharjo, Augustine Retong, and Dia Lestari. And as I mentioned, Kimberly Pierre-Louis. Pierre-Louis, the top scorer of the entire tournament. 40 points for her. She's averaging 10 points per game. The next closest would be Jesse Wagstaff of Australia. This dude is averaging 9.5 points per game. Unbelievable. All right. The coin flip will decide who gets the ball first. And looks like Japan will get it first. Let's meet our referees here. One Australian, Vanessa Devlin. Thank you for giving me some of the Aussie sayings. We appreciate that a lot. And Su Yu. All right, they'll get warmed up. You know the drill by now. Both of these teams with some impressive bodies of work up to this point. There's Dia Lestari on this Indonesian team that had to fight their way out of pool play. You know, after suffering a A 2-point loss to Japan in pool play. So now they're going to have to have a little rematch here. That was a 2-point win for the Japanese over the Indonesians. Of course, Indonesia bounced back and they got a win against Singapore. Then Indonesia beat Chinese Taipei by 2 in the quarterfinals, losing to Australia by 8 in the semifinals. One thing has been constant, and that has been Pierre-Louis. I would expect her to have another big game. Now, as for Japan, their top scorer is Tamami Nakata. Nakata with 18 points. They're more of a balanced team. Nagata also with 18 points. They started off in the main draw, Pool B action. Again, that 2-point win over Indonesia. Then they also beat up on Singapore. And then in Sri Lanka in the quarterfinals, they made easy work of them. But then they came up 5 points shy in that battle with China in the semifinals. So now that lands them in the third place game. Will Indonesia get revenge against the team that beat them by 2 in the main draw? We find out right here, right now. 10-minute sprint is on now. Nakata, she's going to have it working. That cookie is poked away, but the foul is called. So there was some contact on that reach in. So they'll reset. Nakata and Kubota with a quick step. She disappeared quicker than Lil Zane's career. And that's 1 zip. Y'all don't even know who Lil Zane is. That's how I know that was a good one. Meantime, Pierre-Louis turns around. She misses. Augustine, I got your back, sis. Nice guard matchup, Augustine and Kubota. Kubota got the step. Nakata will bring it down, or maybe she won't. Swung right. Adelaide sets up left. Kimberly Pierre-Louis. You cannot stop her. She is going off like an alarm clock. There's no snooze button. 2-1. Up fake. The scoop-de-doop is a miss. Here's Pierre-Louis. Louis. Oh, misses that layup. Had a chance. You know who they're going to give it to. Maybe not. I thought they were going to give it to Pierre-Louis. Now she finally gets to Wilson. Adelaide puts on the brakes and she breaks her off. 3-1 game, Indonesia. Indonesia, they've never medaled. Not ever at the Asia Cup. Japan at least have won. This will be an historic medal for Indonesia if they can win this contest. This is anybody's game. Very early, 1 minute and 25 seconds in, a 2-point difference in this game. This story is still being written. Kubota shovels it over to Nakata. Nakata saying, put it up, I'm tall. One thing I love about the Japanese team, they don't argue. You don't see them arguing ever. It's always smiles. Always encouragement. Late in the shot clock, that's a shot clock violation. Didn't get that one up in time. Augustine, she'll check at top of the key. Oh, Dia Lestari, she's trying to direct some traffic. She wants to get it back to Augustine, and Augustine wants to get it down to the post office. There's a delivery. She threw it back like an old school track. 4-1, Pierre-Louis is continuing her assault on anybody that dares step in front of her. Lestari, she'll track down the rebound. Lestari will put it up, back iron, miss. There's Kono, long ball, back iron. Anybody defending Pierre-Louis? Oh, offensive foul is called. They got to employ the Shaq rules on her. And she's saying, look, it's not my fault they can't hold me. Back to it we go. Long ball, Kobuta drops it like it's hot. Lestari trying to feed it over to Pierre-Louis. Pierre-Louis forces one up. 4-4 tie, 7 to play, crossover. Nagata, she stopped in her tracks. Pierre-Louis, she's hacked and shooting one once we come out of a TV timeout. So both teams get a breather. Although nobody's gotten a break from trying to guard Kimberly Pierre-Louis. She's whistling for an offensive foul on that one. Well, I think they dodged a bullet. Four game. You ever seen Blue Mountains before? And there's Pierre-Louis. Continue to tabulate her scoring totals as it gets higher and higher and higher. Nakata will hand it off. Nagata, man, she is quick. Blazes to the rim and ties things up at 5 apiece. Here's Pierre-Louis. They couldn't hold her with handles. Another bucket for the woman they know as she gets buckets. Nobody's there to stop that bucket. It's 6-6. They want to go back down low to Kimberly Pierre-Louis. And she misses that one. And Japan is like, thank heavens. 6-6 game. Nagata to Kono. Here's Nakata. Nakata drops it. Turnaround. Broke though. Pierre-Louis. The only thing that might stop her is fatigue at this point. She's going to hand it off to Adelaide. She drops it back over to Pierre-Louis. Pierre-Louis gets faded. Man. It's 7-6. She's going to break the scoreboard in a moment. Again, the top scorer of the entire tournament. She needs a breather. Give that woman a rest. Indonesia leading 7-6. Under 6 minutes to play. Back dough cut, precision pass, and a little jelly for your toast as well. 7-7. Augustin, dribble move, mishandled it. She's got it back. She better get it up. She does not. That's going to be a shot clock violation as the horn will sound. Bronze medal at stake. In case you're just joining us, we're coming at you from Singapore. The 5th edition of the Asia Cup. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Here with you, enjoying it all the way until we hand out all of our medals today. This will be the first. That foul on the floor, number 5 on Indonesia. Something to keep an eye on as Japan only have 1. In a tie game, 7 fouls put you in the penalty. Kubota. She's going to get it back, kick it out. Nagata driving strong left. Nakata will hand it back to Nagata. Nagata will give it back to her. They're going to run out of time here if they don't get a shot up at, see? There's a such thing as sharing too much. Somebody's got to take the shot. Shoot the J. Shoot it. Augustin. She's going to set up and back down low to Pierre-Louis. Pierre-Louis stepping through, and anybody guarding her is a victim of abuse. This is violence. She woke up this morning and she chose violence. I don't know if I've seen an individual performance that has been this dominating throughout the course of a tournament. This isn't a game, this is every game. Oh, that crib is missed. It's kicked out. She lets her friends get in on the action, but that next ball is going to have to go down low to Pierre-Louis. It's 8-7. Nakata with the high arc. Taste the rainbow. This ain't no Skittles. Adelaide, right back at you as we get a two-peat. Back-to-back twos. 10-9 contest. And here come the Japanese. They're down one. Oh, Lestari gets whistled for the foul. She didn't like it. She started to throw a little bit of a hissy fit. And like when you were young and your parents didn't let you get something, your shoulders would drop. It's like, come on, man. She's going to take a rest and watch Kono shoot the free throw. Kono puts it up, and it's back rim. She's going to get one more shot because Indonesia is in the penalty. That's 7. So if you remember the lesson that I gave you at the beginning of the game, 7 puts you in the penalty. And the second one is splash as well. There we are. 1 point contest. Here's Kimberly Pierre-Louis. She's taking her to the spin class. You're going to learn today. (11-10). I haven't been able to keep up with this, but does Pierre-Louis have every bucket score for Indonesia? We're going to get our stats team on this. Does Pierre-Louis have every bucket? Somebody check on that for me. This is getting ridiculous. Pierre-Louis will give it up this time. Lestari will try to swing through. Okay, let's get back to the highlights in this one. Adelaide. She gets some Aquafina out there. Shreds the threads. So I know I've been speaking a lot about Pierre-Louis, but make no mistake, this is a team game. So she has gotten some assistance from others. But it is 11-10. Adelaide to guess who? Pierre-Louis. She is scoring higher than a child prodigy. It ain't even over with yet. Can you imagine the test scores of a child prodigy? This is ridiculous. I'm 12-10. Kubota does manage to fire it up, but that touches nothing. It's out of bounds, and Indonesia's lead will stay at 2. Augustin will start this possession. Augustin, she's going to put the shot up. She's going to miss. Oh, how about Pierre-Louis just taking people's property? That Wilson belongs to me. So they're going to talk about it. So I think what Yu Yin is saying is that maybe that ball should have been cleared because Pierre-Louis, the possession changed. She snatched the ball back, and maybe that should have been cleared. So maybe I think that's probably what the discussion is. Okay, that's on the floor. Oh, okay, yeah, well, yeah. Because she wasn't supposed to be shooting the ball anyway. That's what they're saying. You should have had to clear it, but you did get fouled. So, boom. All right. We'll get back to it. That's poked away. That's going to be red ball. Good defense there from Japan. We're still very much in striking distance. This is a 2-point game, y'all. Bronze medal at stake. Nakata will inbound it. She's got Pierre-Louis in her face. Nakata goes from right to left. She's going to get it to the blazing fast Nagata. Nagata. She elevates, and she is fouled. Whoa, 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 whoa. So here comes Nagata. Mo is young still as well, at 25 years old. I know she was strongly considered for the Olympic team, but didn't ultimately make the cut. She still is a U23 champion, youth category. And she releases the second one, but it's too much protein on it. So Nagata will get it back. And Nagata makes her move to the left, to the low. She blew it. Uh-oh. She's a bad girl. Somebody tell Rihanna to get out of the way. Pierre Louis. Oh, my Lord. Her crush is in here. She's playing like her crush is in the stands. We got to find this individual. She is shooting like the rim is a hula hoop. The crowd is even into it. They're like, oh, every time she touches the ball, it leaves you in awe. Somebody's got to be keeping track of these points. Right now, the points that really matter, not individual points, are the team points. So let's make sure that's clear. It's 14-11 Indonesia. Make that 15. We've already seen Pierre Louis have a 16-point outing. Oh, she got faked that time, and then she got dropped off. Take that with you. It's a 3-point game. Adelaide hands it off. Little stop and go, up fake. Augustine, wild hook. Those shots are difficult. Meantime, the drive and the kick out. Kono making her move. Nagata, she's right past Pierre Louis. She gets to the crib, misses it. She's going to think better of it. Kono is left all alone. That is not going to count. Didn't get it up in time. A split second sooner, they would have had a big 2 ball there and would have made it a 1-point game. But you know, shoulda, coulda, wouldas. It don't matter now. Oh, the up fake. Misses the scoop, though. Dialestari, she'll get it down low. And here comes Pierre Louis. Misses the lefty off the iron. Oh, tracked it down, but it's an easy breezy layup for Pierre Louis. She's trying to break the scoring record out here in Singapore. Take a look at the highlights in this one as we've witnessed a special performance from Kimberly Pierre Louis. This is a unique individual effort. It's as rare as a unicorn. You don't see this type of dominance very often. $1:21 left. Indonesia eyeing their first medal at the Asia Cup. Back down low to Pierre Louis. They have no answer for her like a telemarketer. 17-12. 5-point advantage. It's been Pierre Louis against the Japanese. She's winning. Draws so much attention that Augustine is able to sprint straight to the goal. 18-13. That's a 2 that's going to drop. That's a big hit in the corner right there. Nagata got it to go, and Japan are not going to go away quietly with 48 seconds left. Indonesia still lead it by 3. Japan not in jeopardy of being in the penalty here, so that's a good thing for them. They have a couple of fouls to give here, but what they can't do is stop Kimberly Pierre-Louis. You see? She's got the Wilson again. This woman is dangerous. She should come with a warning label. What in the world is happening? Well, I can tell you, it ain't over with yet. Pierre-Louis. She's on fire. And that might be an understatement. Augustine. Oh, Pierre-Louis is down, so somebody else is going to have to do it. Augustine, why not? Clear lane to lay it in. Game point for Indonesia. Time running down on Japan. Nagata will get the score, but it will not matter. That ball in the hands of Kimberly Pierre-Louis with 1.9 seconds left. And a quick foul. She can put it away right here. Augustine, the finishing touches, 21-17, and historic bronze medal for Indonesia, who had been medalists up to this point. But they ride the back of Kimberly Pierre-Louis, who carried the weight like a cargo ship here in the largest port in Southeast Asia. She was the dominating force. She was the constant, maybe the greatest individual performance throughout an entire 5-day tournament that we've ever seen. Kimberly Pierre-Louis will get the post-game interview. She's standing by with Rachel Rominger. Her team are bronze medalists largely due to her effort. Let's get it over to Rach and see what she has to say after an incredible performance for Indonesia.
So Kimberly, congrats, first of all, congrats on the win.
Thank you.
So this is the first time that Indonesia wins a bronze medal in 3x3.
Yeah.
How does it feel being part of history?
It feels amazing. It feels great. I'm so proud of my team. I'm so proud of the organization. They really take care of us. They really take care of us, and I'm really proud to be here. And all thanks to God, all glory to God. Without Him, nothing's possible.
What do you think that it means for the game in Indonesia? Do you think you've inspired the next generation?
Absolutely, we've already started. You see it today. Everybody's getting better and better and believing in themselves. That's the big thing. So I'm ecstatic. I'm proud.
Congratulations again.
Thank you, Rachel.
Really good luck.
No, thank you, Kimberly Pierre-Louis. First of all, for correcting me on the first day. She pulled me aside. She says, "Hey, I like you and everything, but you're saying my name wrong. It's not Pierre-Louis. It's Pierre-Louis. Get my name right, because my game is tight. I'm going to be getting buckets. My nickname is She Gets Buckets, so you're going to have to be able to pronounce it properly." I said it right, and I said it a lot. I don't think I've said Pierre-Louis this many times in my entire life. Every play, Pierre-Louis, Pierre-Louis. We got to get a team of college students to calculate her points for the tournament. And once they do, I'll be able to tell you that impressive total. But I can tell you it's over 50 points for certain. She was averaging 10 points per game coming into this game, and Kimberly took over the show. Japan, we don't want to slight them at all because they played a heck of a tournament. They do come up short. They do not come out of this thing with a medal. But Indonesia would not be denied. They came all the way from the qualifying draw. From the qualifying draw to the bronze medal game. It's not a silver, it's not a gold, but they have to be feeling golden at this point because the odds were stacked against them. They got one of the most special players we've seen, individual players, in a long time. However you want it, outside, inside, defensively, although she got lost on that play. she could do it for your team. 17-12 at this point, and Japan just taking some desperation shots there in the final moments. But you knew this was going to be over because, again, absolutely nothing they could do with Kimberly Pierre-Louis. She raises her hands in triumph. A lot to be proud about as she abused anybody that tried to stop her. She's going to have to look out for the authorities after this one. So 21-17 is how that one ends. Our bronze medal is going to be awarded at the end of the night once we see who wins the gold and the silver. But Indonesia, wow, what a run to a bronze medal. Congratulations. They're doing some big things. Hey, Indonesia, I would keep Pierre-Louis on the team as long as possible if I were you. Hey, I think that it might help you win a couple of games. We'll see. We got the men's bronze medal game coming up next. Philippines and China. Buckle up for this one. This one's going to be fun. China just got beat up by the old fellows from Australia. The young 23-year-old squad that everybody was, frankly, in fear of because they had earned the right to be feared. These dudes were on a kill streak of their own, and they just ran into a very tough, hard-necked, hard-nosed Australian team that took it to them. And that's how they end up here in the bronze medal game. The Philippines, who shocked the #1 seed, Mongolia, en route to getting here to the bronze medal game. They ended up really falling flat against New Zealand as the Tall Blacks are on into the gold medal game. So now the Filipinos will see if they can head back home with a medal. We find out now. Alman Vosotros. He's the last of the 4 Filipinos to enter the court. Got a good variety of players here. Hard-nosed Joseph Eriobu. Score and Alman Vosotros. De Leon, he can get buckets for you, and Flores is the muscle underneath. Now, as for their opponents, we've seen these dudes play nearly flawless 3x3 all the way up until meeting Australia. They were undefeated. I've spoken ad nauseum today about all of the benefits that they possess on this team. They average 6'7". That's the start. But they aren't just big dudes. These dudes can move. These dudes can shoot. These dudes can rebound. They can defend. They have got it all. And they just started playing 3x3. That's the scariest thing. 23-year-old Chinese players from the CBA. They have put together just an incredible squad. They are the Monstars in Space Jam. The only team that can beat them is the Toon Squad. The Toon Squad and the Australians, apparently. Oh, there you go. Those are 2 teams that can beat this team. The Toon Squad and the Australians. Something about the Aussies. Anyway, our 2 officials. Oh, y'all got an. Oh, what is that? That was pretty cool. Donald Quinn and Eddie Lou. They actually practiced that in the back before they came out. They've been watching the Tall Blacks. That was fun. I've never seen the officials come out with it, and they're doing it again. That was nice. Props to Donald Quinn and Eddie Lou. Oh, man. See? Where else are you going to get that? You're going to get some more formal, dry behavior and 5-on-5. And you're not going to see the officials do no dap like that. They were up late last night. Okay, look, I'll go on the top first, and then you hit me, like meet at the knuckle. And then let's slap it here, and then we'll go right, and it's going to be so cool. It was cool, guys. It was really cool. Now don't do it again. All right. I'm just kidding. The warm-ups are happening. This is very exciting. As we'll see them shoot layups and dap each other up. Come talk to the officials for a moment. This is the calm before the storm. They're going to get to it in just a moment. There's the countdown. There's the countdown. So that means it's on. Here we go. Vosotros. He's got Irubu coming around. They want a bronze medal. That's what's at stake here. Irubo. He gets the up fake, but he draws the foul on China. Now this is a rematch as well of the pool phase, and China, they gave it to the Filipinos. They really took it to them. That game was won by double digits. I'm going to check that official scores just so I can give you the complete accuracy of this commentary that I'm dropping down on you. Vosotros with it at the top of the key. He's going to make his move. He wants some freedom. Freedom. Vosotros. Oh, he's got the halo scoop. Some beans on there. 21-11. Yeah, it was a 10-point win for China in the pool phase. Thank you, team. Appreciate y'all. Oh, my goodness. He crossed him out of the world, but he didn't make the layup. He caught me off guard with that cross. Whoa, he just took cover. That's like a big man throwing haymakers at you. He just said, I don't want any of these issues. I'm going to check out of the game. Flores, you guard him. Call me back in when y'all want somebody to shoot. Vosotros will get a breather. Jairin Zhao will start with the possession. He gets the handoff. He lets it fly. Two to your eye. De Leon. That comes back to him. He misses the floaty. Flores will come away with it. He gets it over to Iriobu. Iriobu, quick drive. He's clearing some space. He's got a lay to his name. Spin move, coming free. Is that bucket gonna count? Nope, they wipe it away before he even gets excited about it. Imagine that. I love them, baby. What y'all know about the song? Could it be, if you could be mine, we both shine. That's a foul number 3 on the Philippines. Oh, quick move to the baseline. Kick out. Shot is released. Nope. Rolls off the iron. Vosotros. He had ISO game. Now Vosotros is kind of going to use that quickness. He chunks the deuces, but he misses. Lou. He should have. Why not dunk that, Lou? And Vosotros was arguing that it wasn't cleared. He's not going to win that argument. His team is down by 2. Bronze medal is on the line. That's an offensive foul. Flores was not set while he was setting that screen. And again, Vosotros, Samboy De Leon, and Lervin Flores, all members of TNT in the PBA. Joseph Ariobu is a member of the Pure Foods. Each one of these players has had a great tournament. I think that Vosotros and Ariobu have been the 2 stars, though. Oh, lost his handle on that. Here's Vosotros. Vosotros lost it in, but the length of the Chinese team, they're able to throw the pass off. That pass is whipped over. That lay goes off the glass. Oh, Vosotros, somehow he gets the shot up. The headband from Flores is loose. Back to it we go. Ariobu to the left, to the left. Oh, he got D'd up down there. Yeah, they had him on lock like Jamaican hair. Ain't much he can do like that. Down low, Liu clearing some space. He's going to come away with the bucket. China up now by 4 now. Flores left him and finishes with the lefty lay. Philippines, another team that has fought all the way from the qualifying draw. Their only loss prior to their semifinal loss was to this Chinese team, as I mentioned. And they keep it moving around the perimeter, so they feel like they have an advantage. The Filipinos with a chance for some revenge, though. And Vosotros, he's not able to knock down the shot. Flores defending Vosotros. He's a mouse in that house. He gets caught in the trap. Oh, there he is, testing the deep waters. He looked in between the eyes and splashed him in the face. 7-5, jump hook, count that. There's Vosotros. He comes up empty on the trigger pull. Got a TV timeout here. First break into action, 8-5. Who you got? You got the Philippines, you got China. Let me know. All right. Back to it we go. Shout out to Hannah Sanchez Rojo. She's been watching the Filipinos all tournament long. Been enjoying the games and our production quality. The commentator a little bit. Here we go. Jab step, up fake. Ariobu past the defender, and he finishes with a strong layup. Step back from Ariobu. That one's defended well. 10-6 China. China will take over, top of the key with a fresh 12. Jairin Zhao to his bro. Jai Yi couldn't get it to go. Score stays where it's at. Vosotros. Vosotros making his move left. In and out. Vosotros pull up. Missed it. Back rim. Flores came and snatched it from him. It's like taking candy from a baby. De Leon with the off-balance floater. He's got that in his bag. Falling away from the rim. He's got great touch. He's good with angles. Long ball, no. Too much protein on it. Liu will come down with the rebound. And China's doing what they were doing before, essentially. Ariobu to the crib. He's going to keep the Philippines within striking distance. That up fake sets up the easy drive and the score. Count that as well. Bump and the bucket. And this Chinese team might just be a bad matchup for the Philippines. Just the size tends to be a problem, or it's proven to be a problem to this point. There's still a lot of game left. A bronze medal is still at stake here. Philippines have never medaled here at the Asia Cup. Ariobu, all he does is drive like he's got a jeepney. And he's going to draw the foul, but this dude attacks the cup up, and He's talking to the official. That never works out well. Game winner against Mongolia. He's got the Philippines within 2. And he's going to get a good look. Vosotros pulls the trigger. And my guy is unloading the clip. Whoa, oh, look at that defense. The lane lord says, you can't come in here. They pull up from 2 range. Nope. Oh, it's a stick up. Jiaying shooting. Vosotros, he goes back to back like a Drake track. It's 14-14. So right when it looked like the Philippines might be dead, that Puso starts to show again. They very much got a pulse. They are very much alive. Take another look at Allman going nuts yet again. Take another look 3 times just so you can see how it happened. He chunks the peace sign. A 14-14 game. Zhao to Liu. Liu is going to put it up and in. Vosotros. He misses that. Drive at the rim. But Flores says, no, sir. Ain't nothing down here for you. Bronze medal is at stake. And of course, we have our 2 gold medal games. Liu, drop step. He's going to go up, but he gets called for 3 in the key. Vosotros doing his dance. He hit that, but man, it's not going to count offensive foul. And he is not happy about that because he was cooking. .319 to go. Allman, he gave Zhao too much space. Zhao couldn't make him pay for it. So approaching 3 minutes, they're going to get it to the hot hand. Oh, Vosotros. Ooh, he rocked him, but he couldn't land it. Oh, good defense there from Eriobu. Vosotros says, you take it. Eriobu says, no problem, bro. ISO game. Pull up. Oh, halfway down it came out. He tracks it down. Eriobu on the drive here. Eriobu is got his stuff gangster slapped. And then they throw it away. Take a look at this spanking. Great timing. Swats it out of there after the strong drive from Eriobu. All right. Back to the action in front of us. Vosotros. De Leon. That's a foul away from the ball. Some extracurriculars going on. I think that was between Liu and Vosotros. Vosotros moving left. He's got the ISO game. He crossed him like the escapades. Now Liu spins free, lays it in. China back up by 1. Eriobu, he's going to the spin move. Up fake, 2 pump fakes, missed it. Ball out to Zhao. Zhao, oh, he spinned the, that's a foul. What a move though. Both of these teams bringing out their very best. Go hard or go home. 1:53 left. China with a 1-point advantage, but the Philippines with 10 fouls. The first of 2 is good. Not only will they get 2 free throws, they'll get the possession as well. Second free throw is broke. All right, 17-15. This is a lot different than the last time they met in the pool phase. China beat them by 10. The Filipinos showing some real fight. This is like a big dog against a little dog, and the little dog is refusing to give up. Sometimes the little dog gets the win. They take the heart of the big dog. We're going to see if they can do it. Right now they trail it by 2. Has this young Chinese team learned their lesson after being beat by the Aussies? Oh, give me that. Flores with the confiscation. De Leon with the move. De Leon with the hook. Oh, soft like velvet. 17-6. Fed on the inside. The package is received, and you've got a delivery. 18-16 baseline lay. Eriobu, ISO top of the key. It's your world. Do work. Eriobu crosses right to left. Eriobu high off the glass. He comes up empty. That one is cleared. Liu all alone. These goals ain't loyal. 19-16, it stays. Eriobu, jab step. You know what he's about to do. He's done this many times. He's going to test and see where you at. A lot of times that's a splash. He just missed it though. Under a minute to play. The bronze medal game. Philippines, China. Rematch of the pool phase. Liu finds himself wide open. It's an easy lay. Flores high arc on the 2. How sway? 20-18. 30 seconds to go. Back door, Liu loses it. And the Filipinos will get the ball. They want a timeout. I think they have one. No, maybe they don't. No, they. Okay, they said they don't. You don't have a timeout. You can't do that. It'd be a delay of game. Excuse me. Vosotros. He's going to use the screen from Flores. Vosotros missed it. Flores can't come away with it. China does. Philippines need a good defensive possession here. They need a stop. Can they get another miracle? There's a miss. Rebound to Liu. Another miss. Long rebound out. I think that's going to go to red. So with 6.4 seconds left, it's going to be China ball, and the Philippines will have to foul. I think that's, unless they get a steal here. Oh, it's poked away. They might get a look. Vosotros for 2. No. What drama? What drama? Credit Philippines. They fight to the very end, but this bronze medal belongs to the young guns of China. So this team full of 23-year-olds with such a high ceiling, such a bright future, so much potential, they do earn a medal here at the Asia Cup 2022, and well deserved. Nothing but credit to this young Chinese team, as they will not be going home empty-handed. The Philippines, however, despite their best of efforts, they will be going home empty-handed here in the bronze medal game. But a heck of a run it was. But China obviously will get the win. Standing by for the post-game interview is Jairen Zhao with Tristan Lavalette. Tristan, take it away.
Great game between China and the Philippines. How does it feel to win the bronze medal?
表现得非常出色。那么拿到金牌，你的感受是什么样的呢？你的感受是什么样的？
这一场相当于小组赛的话比较艰难吧，然后我们有些细节做的还是不到位，包括篮板球，然后对重点人的防守。
And China had a young team here. Were you proud of the team's efforts to get this result?
而且这支中国队派遣的是一支比较年轻的队伍，你是否感到骄傲呢？
也是吧，能为国出战，代表中国，然后也是非常骄傲的啊。
Thanks a lot. Congratulations on the bronze.
好，谢谢。
Yeah, wasn't the medal that they had hoped for, but a bronze medal for a group of 23-year-olds. You know, that's not too shabby. They played hard. They knew that they were going to get the Philippines' best shot the second time around, with revenge on their minds and obviously a bronze medal at stake. And they got that. The Filipinos they refused to die. Gave themselves a chance all the way into the very last shot. And this Chinese team grew up before our eyes. They're battle tested. They ended up taking one on the chin against the Australians that ended their hopes of playing for a gold medal. That's going to be a learning experience for this group going forward. So we'll see if they can utilize that going forward. But here in 2022, to come here and to play against this level of competition at this Asia Cup, against teams with more experience, and to play it in the way that they did, losing only one game in the semifinals, you have got to be encouraged about what China has in store in the future with both their men's and women's teams. Don't forget, the ladies Chinese team will be playing for a gold medal against the Australians. So this could still potentially be a very good year for China, depending on what happens in that gold medal game. They're not going to leave with anything less than a silver, so I do think that is a win. But you come to take gold. China will earn a bronze, 20-18 over the Philippines, which leaves New Zealand and Australia. That's in the obviously the men's category. The tall blacks are there. And as I mentioned, for the women's category, the Aussies also in the final. They'll play against China for the gold medal. And we just saw Indonesia with an incredible effort from Pierre-Louis. They earned the bronze. So our two bronze medalists, the only thing they're waiting for is for the podium to get set up. They're going to sit back and enjoy the rest of the action because we got 2 more games, gold medal games, right in front of us on the way. We'll be getting them underway here momentarily. We're going to get right to it. The winner of this one can call themselves gold medalists here in 2022 in Singapore. We already let you know those squads that are going to be in front of you. Team China and Team Australia. Both of these teams with so much firepower. The Aussies are going to come out first. They got size at guard. They got great passers, always attacking downhill. They're well coached by Damon Lowry. Somehow, some way, they keep finding their way into the gold medal game here at the Asia Championships. The competition is stiff every year. Yet and still, they're here. And here they are. This is Team Australia. Morena Whittle, Lauren Mansfield, Anneli Maley, and Lauren Scherf. China will come out next. Chinese team coming off, not this exact Chinese team, but China coming off a bronze medal just 2 weeks ago at the World Cup, a bronze medal at the Olympic Games, and 3x3's introduction to the world's biggest sporting stage. They won a gold medal at the 2019 World Cup. They are here, and they appear to be here to stay. There's their star Olympian, top scorer in Tokyo just a summer ago, Li Wang. She's joined by Jiating Zhang, Jiwan Wan, and Keng Huang. So this is going to be a tough test again for the Australians, who suffered one loss. They suffered one loss in the tournament to this point. And guess who that might have been to? You're looking at them. This is an opportunity for revenge. Today has been all about revenge. So they're going to get warmed up. China had been known to give teams problems on the inside. The Aussies are tough, though, and gritty at the guard position. That's where this game actually could be decided. We'll find out. But in that in pool play action, China, they smacked the Australians by 8. So with that under their belt and probably that sour taste still in the Australians' mouths, they'll look to get revenge here with a gold medal at stake. Li Wang, her game has been precious for the better part of the last 2 years. Again, they met in the pool phase, and outside of that, the head-to-head between these two teams, they've met 4 times dating back to 2017. They actually played in that Asia Cup 2019 pool phase, which ended up being a win for the Aussies en route to that gold medal. They're the defending champs, as are the men, trying to follow up a double gold with another double gold. That's a quadruple gold. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Well, we're going to find out what we're going to see in this one. This 10-minute sprint to gold is on. Singapore 2022, it comes down between Australia and China. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Lauren Scherf, she shook her like Shakira. 1-0 Aussies. Huang, she's going to pull up and put it in her face like the Avon lady. You'll like this color. 1-1. Deep 2 is missed, recovered underneath. Wang has it stolen away. Scherf will clear it herself. Whittle now. Whittle on the dribble. She can't hit the crib, so the ball back over to China. 30 seconds in, each team have traded scores. Huang, stroke was broke. Here's Mansfield. Mansfield. Oh, nice dribble move. She had Zhang lost, but she can't capitalize. Down low to Jiating Zhang. She's going to take the cookie and put it in the cup. That's all she knows how to do. She's been on a scoring tangent throughout this tournament. Mansfield opens the possession over to Scherf. Scherf with Mei Li coming around. Mei Li to the baseline. Skrr, put on the brakes. Couldn't break her off. Zhang comes down with the rebound. She's got the Wilson in hand. She's going to share it to Wan. Wan doing her dance with Scherf trying to defend. Wan, she's intent on driving to the rim. Probably actually should have took a shot. She's a capable shooter from deep. She's not sure, but hey. Back to it we go. Lili Wang. That ball is fed down low to Wan, and Wan cannot maintain the possession. Jiating Zhang, the top scorer on this Chinese team, with 28 points at about 7 per. Lauren Scherf, the top scorer on this Australian team. She's got 23 points, averaging about 6 points per game. So the two bigs have been the two top scorers, and here they are. They take center stage. Who you got here? Scherf or Zhang? Scherf says, no soup for you. We like meat pie where I'm from. 2-1. 8:14 left on the clock. Huang being defended up top. Long ball is missed. Fed down low to Zhang, and they foul her quickly because you don't want to let her start going to work because it could be a long day. Y'all hear that beat? Gold medal game. Huang. She shot that thing, man. All right, I'm done with that. My son he's holding his eyes right now like, come on, Dad. I'm sorry. Huang. Oh, she misses the free throw. Wang will try to clean up the mess, but she cannot do it. Wang will turn around and she's denied again. Scherf. She's going to have that one tipped away. Early goings here. Mei Li to the right, swings it over to Scherf. Scherf tries to hit the fade, but she came up short. Zhang, she lets it fly, but she had no reception. Here's Whittle. Oh, Mansfield gonna make her move here. Mansfield driving hard to the left, and she's gonna put it up and off the glass. That one is poked away. Here we go. Fed down low. The Great Wall holding her own against Scherf. Whittle gets to the iron and gets the shooter's roll. Now around comes Mei Lee. She's gonna stop. She cannot pop. Oh, Zhang, she's gonna repost. She's gonna take her down to the post office, and look at that. That puts Mei Lee on her back, and she's the one that gets Wilson for the foul. That's a lot of power coming your way at 6'5". 3-2 contest. You take another look at Whittle. Driving. Putting the pressure on that interior Chinese defense. She's shown a great ability to get to the cup. She's an outstanding rebounder. She's continued to improve and elevate her 3x3 game over time. Who wants gold? Jiating Zhang. Never had it here at the Asia Cup. Trying to add this trophy to their cabinet, a cabinet that has increasingly decreased in space over the past 2 years for China. I mentioned all the medals that they've been getting. They seeing more plaques than your dentist. Are they gonna get another one? 3-2, oh, in and out. Had her knees shaking. Couldn't knock it down though. Zhang will drop it off to Lili Wang. Lili Wang. Oh, Whittle fouls Zhang. Yummy, all your tummy. 3-2. I'm gonna have to get on DJ Last for this one. Big thank you, by the way, to DJ Last and MC Noah Lazarus, putting in long hours out here in Singapore, keeping it lit, keeping it hype. Our production staff as well doing a great job, our floor crew. Huang lets it go, back iron. Jiating Zhang will kick it. Huang, 2 toes behind the line. When she's shooting, ain't nobody safe. 4-3, Scherf almost got her cookies took, but a foul was called on Zhang. And was she dancing? So Mansfield will take over the possession, top of the key. She's gonna use that quick step up fake. Scherf, she's out in the deep end. She wants to get to the shallows. Take that with you. That's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Scherf, the unstoppable force. Zhang, the immovable object. Mansfield with the interior feed to Whittle, who missed the crib. They go down to get that one. They're fighting hard for this gold medal. Neither one of these teams will go home empty-handed, though, as you know. There is a silver to be taken. But they want the gold neckwear. And Wang, crossover, the release. But that's a rotation that would make DJ Last proud. That thing was spinning as it dropped. Offensive foul is called. So back to it we go. Mei Lee wants an explanation. Swings through Lili Wang. The nice setup to Zhang. And she gives her the helper that will give China a 7-4 lead. Nobody there to stop Whittle. She says, why not? Uncontested to the crib. Lily Wang to Zhang. Zhang will give it back to Wang. The two Olympians, they're sharing it like a funny meme. Ain't nothing funny about that. That's an offensive foul underneath. Zhang cleared the way with that elbow. Oh, that scoop is denied. Wrong flavor, Huang. And that is going to be yellow ball. Yellow ball, 4:42 to go. Oh, okay, never, red ball. They got me all discombobulated and confused. Now we got that sorted out. Huang will pull the trigger, and she delivers from the left wing. It's 9-5. China trying to do it again against the Aussies. 4:31 to play. No need to panic. Plenty of time in this 10-minute sprint to 21. There's a foul before the shot. Offensive. So Wang will give it up to get it back. Wang wants to get it going on the perimeter. She swings it to Wan. Wan, mid-range game, is too much protein on that shot. So Wang will let it fly, top of the key. No. That one fed underneath. There's Scherf. That one does not work. Zhang tracks it down, setting the screen for Wang. Now she's got the mismatch down low. I thought Wang should get it to her. Instead, she chunks the deuces, and now Zhang is called for the foul on the rebound attempt, number 3 on China. So no concerns for them right now in terms of being in the penalty, but they lead this game 9-5 as we head into our second TV timeout. 3:51 left in this contest. China again handled this Australian team easily in the pool phase by 8. They now enjoy a 5-point lead thanks to some nice outside shooting. Huang, a 4-point lead thanks to some nice shooting from outside. Huang was one of several of their gunners who have helped them to get this slim edge to start things off. That ball swung. Whittle will pull up. Whittle will splash that. Down low they go, and here's Wan. She twists around, but she couldn't find her mark. 3:30 and counting. Scherf will set the screen for Whittle. Whittle trying to get some space, working on the Great Wall. Whittle steps through. The lefty shot is missed. Zhang confiscates the Wilson. Gets it down low to the cutting Wan. Wan whirls. They didn't clear it. A little too anxious to get into that possession, and they waste it. And Zhang, a veteran, you usually don't see that from her. Mansfield, Lily Wang in defense. Mansfield, she will step back, but she did not knock it down. That's a foul on, is that on China? No, that's on Australia. So that's going to put Jiating Zhang on the line. Zhang taking her time. First of 2 is a little strong. Trying to advance this lead, obviously, here at the stripe. The Olympic bronze medalist will cash in the second. 3 to play. And here come the Aussies. Whittle spins. Almost got her pocket picked. That's some strong defense. Whittle sticks with it, but she can't stick the layup. Fed on the inside, nope, swatted away. Whittle trying to ignite some offense here from Australia, who only have 6 points through 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 seconds with their back to the bucket. So how about, on both of these teams, it's really been a defensive game. But Australia, with all the scores that they have, to have 6 points with 2:20 and counting, that's not usually a good formula for them. Maley will drive the baseline. Maley will hand it off to Mansfield. Mansfield with the dribble drive. The hezzy gets to the baseline, off balance, too strong on the release. So Zhang will give it over to Huang. Huang will release it, and she just barely missed that thing. So timeout for the Aussies in their bid to go back-to-back. They have a 2-possession deficit at the moment.
FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup Singapore 2022.
Back to it we go. At 3x3 The Voice, in your ear. We have reached our final 2 games in the final 2 minutes of this gold medal contest between Australia and China. Zhaiting Zhang is a certified bucket. She's official. She don't need a whistle. She's got China up by 5. Whittle's coming back around. Here comes Whittle with the dribble drive, step back, got enough space that lands in the lap of Maley. Maley is going to put that up and in. Australia back within 4. Minute 34. Up fake. Maley nearly came away with it. Looks like Juan is down. Take another look. She flies in there like Wonder Woman. And apparently, Juan she's a little woozy. Juan took a shot to the dome. So Juan's gonna check out and get herself together. Both teams will get a quick huddle. Minute 25 left. Australia still believe. Here's Wang looking for Zhang. Oh, down to the block. And then the steal. The Great Wall with a great performance. Back-to-back big plays for China as they extend the lead to 6. Nobody's going to stop Whittle. They're going to give her the crib. Oh, but she sold the bag. Maley misses it, and so does Scherf. Then the corner 2 ball. That's going to be yellow ball. They're going to need a flurry of 2s here. 51 seconds left. You can't get a flurry of 2s without hitting the first 2. So first things first, they want to get a score here. Mansfield, sharp. She does get the 2 off, misses it. That ball's going to go back to yellow. They're going to get another chance here. And Maylee's going to try to get the easier score. She's going to go for 1, and that one is good. But still a 3-possession game. Approaching 30 seconds to go in this one. Australia already also in foul trouble. And that score is going to add to the Aussies' troubles. Back to a 6-point contest. Mansfield chunks the deuces. That ball goes begging. Maylee will miss it as well. Rebound to Red. And this is going to be a China win. Their first ever at the Asia Cup. It's just a matter of time. The rest of this game is a formality with a miss late. Australia will take a couple of last shots at it, but the time will end and the final will be 14-10. China finally have an Asia Cup gold as the women get it done here in Singapore 2022. Yi Wanwan, Kun Huang, Lili Wang, and Jiating Zhang are victorious. Started with 50 teams in this tournament, but only one could live their life like it's golden. That is China. They now add a gold medal at the Asia Cup to their trophy cabinet. This is after having a bronze at the World Cup here in 2022, an Olympic bronze medal as well just last year, a gold medal at the World Cup 2019. They got a silver in 2018 at the Asia Cup. They are now gold medal winners. Jiating Zhang is standing by with Tristan Lavalette. Let's hear how she feels with her team earning gold here in Singapore.
You want to speak in English? No. Oh, yeah. We're still waiting, Zitang, congratulations on the win. How does it feel to win China's first Asia Cup gold medal?
首先，子婷，恭喜咱们中国队获得本届亚洲杯的冠军。你对于咱们第一次赢下这个亚洲杯冠军有什么样的感觉？
觉得很荣幸吧，因为这次是一个全新的团队，然后每一次一个全新的团队在任何一个全新的赛场，我们都要拼出自己的全力，然后才能去得到我们想要的。然后很谢谢大家现场对我们的加油呐喊声。
You beat the defending champions Australia. Was defense the key to the victory? So the defense was the key to beating Australia?
就是你认为这个我们对澳大利亚的防守做得特别好，最后赢得了这场比赛，你觉得这方面你有什么想说的？关于我们的防守？
其实不只是对澳大利亚，然后我们对任何的对手防守强度都是上得很凶的。因为如果我们想要赢得比赛，防守是特别重要的。我们教练很认真的让我们执行这一点。
And how does it feel to win medals in Olympics, World Cup, and the Asia Cup?
咱们去年奥运会得了铜牌，世界杯刚刚拿了第3，然后亚洲杯又拿了金牌，一直拿奖牌，对你来说是一个什么样的感觉？你认为？
首先拿奖牌很开心吧，但是前几年拿的荣誉已经过去了。从今年开始，我们都是全心去拼搏我们的梦想。
Congratulations, enjoy the gold medal.
Thank you.
So how about China? We knew that they would be a force. We knew that they would be a favorite coming into this competition despite Mongolia being the #1 seed. Sometimes you got to go with the hot hand. And China has been trending up and up and up. And Australia, as they made their return here to the World Cup, defending their crown from 2019, the only hiccup that they had on their resume here in Singapore was a pool phase loss to this same Chinese group. They had an opportunity for revenge here with a gold on the line. The Australians, though, will have to settle for silver because China would accept nothing less but the gold standard. Lili Wang and Jiating Zhang, the 2 Olympians, they continue to connect on the inside and the outside. That's not to say that the Aussies were not game for the fight. They came ready for it, but they could not stop some of the outside shooting. They got contributions, the Chinese team from Huang, and they're so talented and so deep that not only do you have to worry about Wang and Zhang and Wan, Huang can get it done as well. And she had a big imprint on this contest in the final. Wang to Zhang here. This would make it a 5-point contest as she and Lauren Scherf did battle underneath. But Zhang, the Great Wall, she got that nickname for a reason, because she is hard to scale. She is hard to beat, and she is rare in terms of her ability in 3x3. You just don't find it very often. The 6'5", dominant force and centerpiece of this Chinese team. Mansfield with a nice stroke to make things a little bit interesting late, but that was it. That was all. Australia came close. They are still medalists, but they will take silver this year. Gold belongs to China. Indonesia get bronze. That's how the women's bracket has been decided. Congratulations to China, congratulations to Australia, and congratulations to Indonesia. We will see them all on the podium once the final horn is sounded. That final horn won't sound until we have our final 10-minute sprint. Y'all know what the deal is. We got the men's final coming up. The Tall Blacks against the Australians. This will be a neighborly encounter that actually won't feel very neighborly. All right. It's time. That music getting everybody ready. DJ Lass from 8 Mile. It's time to show up with a gold medal on the line. We're going to find out who wins this 10-minute sprint as the Tall Blacks come out with their swag still dripping. Nico McCulloch, the top scorer on this Tall Black squad. I'm calling them the Blackstreet Boys. They have become rock stars out here and doing the gritty onto the court is JB Smooth, Jaden Bazant. But again, these dudes, they have stolen the show in a major way here in Singapore. They got one more obstacle in their way if they're going to call themselves Asia Cup champions here in 2022. That obstacle is a formidable one in the defending champs Australia. But let's get you reintroduced. Dominique Kelman-Poto, Nico McCulloch, Jaden Bazant, and Zach Easthope representing the Tall Blacks. Proud country of 5 million in the Southeast Pacific. Here they are in Singapore against their neighbors not too far away. They come out led by Jesse Wagstaff. He's the top bucket getter on this Australian team. New addition as he also made his pro debut with Team Melbourne this year. Saw him in Manila. Greg Heyer, a long time 3x3 staple and pillar. He's strong as an ox. Do they have oxes in Australia? And Andrew Steele. He is the sharpshooter. Steele and Heyer already Asia Cup champs in different years, 2018 and 2019 respectively. They're trying to welcome their buddies to the party. This Australian team made easy work of China, who had been beating everybody, and the Tall Blacks took care of the Philippines in the same fashion to earn their way to the gold medal game. Our two officials for this one, Edmund Ho from Hong Kong and Yuyen Su from Chinese Taipei. They throw up the threes, 3x3. This will be it. Again, there's Nico McCulloch. He is the top scorer, 25 points through 4 games, averaging 6.2 per. He has been in his bag. So has Jesse Wagstaff, 38 points for him. Second only to Kimberly Pierre-Louis, who scored 54 points. He averaged 11 points per game this tournament. Wagstaff averaging 9.5, which is incredible. This is a 10-minute sprint to 21. You got somebody averaging 9 points per game. They're producing half of your point production. That's ridiculous. Look out for McCulloch in this game. He's knocked down 7 of his 18 two-pointer attempts. Wagstaff 6 of 12, so he's shooting at a higher clip than McCulloch, comparing the two top scorers in this game. Both of them are shooting shots like his last call, though. They are putting them up. McCulloch with 21 with 18 attempts. And again, Wagstaff with just 12, so he's taking it easy for the night. All right, the countdown is on. It's time to award our final gold medalist here in Singapore 2022. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, here to narrate the way to gold. Johnson, I like your cut, G. 1 zip, the Aussies. Draw first blood, McCulloch. He thinks better of it. As these two kick off this trans-Tasman rivalry, they trade buckets. The neighbors will be enemies for the next 10 minutes. Greg Heyer fighting outside. He threw it to somebody in the front row. They don't play in this game. Heyer will check out and get a rest. 1-0, JB Smooth cruising around. He tries to drop it off to East Hope. That ball is kicked out. McCulloch, he's gonna let it fly, but he comes up short. Down low, they're gonna get it to Johnson. Johnson with the soft touch. The 6'11" tower from the land down under has had a huge imprint the whole tournament long. Look at the flotation device from McCulloch. It is operating properly. Can he hold off Wagstaff? He reached in the cookie jar. Wagstaff hits the deck. So the Aussies, they were the bullies against China. I jokingly called them old men. Of course, I didn't mean that. They are seasoned guys. But I think that the Tall Blacks are going to meet their physicality here. Kelvin Poto, he gets fouled. He was trying to get fancy on him. So Kelvin Poto, he's had a great tournament as well. Kelvin Poto, part of the World Cup Asia qualifier team, as they won gold there. And he's golden at the line. He's got the gold finger. Oh, there's Andrew Steele. He fires 2 and connects. East Hope, he wants to get it down to Kelvin Poto. Kelvin Poto, you're going to need some bubble wrap down there. He does not shy away from contact. Wagstaff running East Hope is caught reaching in the cookie jar. Wagstaff will step up to the line. Wagstaff, good at the free throw line, not a problem at all. McCulloch, their top gun. Look at the arc on that. Comes out though. Wagstaff spent around on him like a judge on The Voice. I choose you for abuse. 6-4. Now Kelvin Poto, he's abusing people too. Somebody get the authorities out here quickly. 6-5. Couple of bruisers going at it. Johnson, not exactly, oh, he gets fouled. McCulloch, he grabbed him. Daniel Johnson, 34-year-old, who we're seeing for the first time representing his national team. It's standing 6'11", almost eye to eye with the rim. He's going to put it in front of the free throw line. 7-3, Australia looking to go back to back. JB Smooth. He's trying to do his dance. He puts one up in the face of Andrew Steele, and he's fouled. So Smooth with the moves. The more aggressive that he plays, the better the Tall Blacks are. He's going to get his chance to step up to the line here. Shooting 2 again. The first one is short. Got to take care of what they would consider, what you should consider the gimmies, which are the layups and the free throws. Now Greg Hire. So here comes Greg Hire. 34 years old, 15 international caps, 2019 gold medalist. He was there the last time they did it, represents Team Melbourne on the Pro Tour. And his free throw is cash. Oh, Kelman Poto with the snatch back. Here comes McCulloch. McCulloch with the in and out. No, that loose ball, it's kicked. Over to JB Smooth. Smooth with the up fake. Down to the post office, AKA the torture chamber. And he does some body work. Kelman Poto. Can he do anything with Steele? Steele will give it up. Wagstaff taking it at the chest of McCulloch. That's not very neighborly. He says, you're no mate of mine. That's a foul on the inside, McCulloch. He's going to pick up the Tall Blacks' 4th foul. They trail this one by 1. And all they were telling me throughout the day, I got to say it, New Zealand was coming up to me at the end of the games and they said, look, we coming for the chip. We coming for the chip. Well, right now, it's a 9-7 game. Things are maybe a little chippy. Bazant, he wanted some space in the relationship, but he gets nothing but air. There's McCulloch, same thing. He had the range, but no reception. 9-7, it'll stay. Australia with a 4th foul, and we will get a TV timeout. Our first one as we are under 7 minutes, 6:48 left in this contest. Take a look again at Kelman Poto. He's beating people up like The Rock. Elevates and shows that touch. Bazant will start the possession. Bazant will get it back. JB Smooth, he's locked up with Greg Hire in front of him. Bazant couldn't put him on the bucket list. East Hope could not save it. Andrew Steele. He's going to come around. Up fake. Steele to Wagstaff. He's going to go to work on the baseline. He spins the jump hook. Rolls off the iron. It'll get kicked out to McCulloch. McCulloch in the kitchen wrist twisting like a stir fry. He's cooking. 9-9. So here we go. Wagstaff down to the post office, working on Bazant, but he travels. Bazant down to the block, Kelman Poto. He wants to swing it over to JB Smooth Butter. There's a foul. White ball. 4th foul on the Aussies. Oh, and ain't that windy. McCulloch will check out. Greg Heyer will open this possession. Plenty of time left in this one. Johnson. I can't feel my face when I'm with you. East Hope better get a hand up. FaceTime from the corner makes it a 2-point game. Look at Kelman Poto navigating. Man, you got to send him a location, my boy. My goodness. Who knew the big man had moves like that? (11-10). Andrew Steele, stainless. He might have stained his face. 13-10. Look at the hustle. So these two countries separated by 4,155 kilometers are getting up close and personal. Oh, McCulloch, that's a tough shot. Still had him behind bars. So, looks like Wagstaff is going to get a rest. No, he's not. He's going to take over top of the key. Andrew Steele, he's got it off safety, but a misfire. What a save, but to the wrong team. Kelman Poto will get it back. Kelman Poto, he's going to pull the trigger. No, he missed it to the left. What a save over the shoulder. Man, that was like a man bag. He dropped it off. 13-11. Wagstaff. So what a save and a hustle. So after the miss, Kelman Poto's going to stick with it. He flips it over his shoulder. And then take another. Well, I thought we'd get another look, but that was an unbelievable save there. Wagstaff. Oh, he spun too much. McCulloch with JB Smooth. Smooth drive into the rim. He kisses it off the glass. It's 12-13. Tall Blacks and the Aussies going back and forth like an Aaliyah track. Back, forth and forth. I want to see how the rest of this one goes. 15-12 Australia. Kelman Poto puts it between his legs to JB Smooth. JB Smooth, that was a Russell Westbrook. Higher to Steele. Steele somehow gets it to Johnson. It goes off the glass. Johnson, he's able to knock it down. Johnson, another big free throw here for the Aussies. It is 17-12. Australia looking to go back-to-back. JB Smooth, he's in his bag. He finishes with the lefty lay. 2-point, two-possession game. Steele fires it down to Wagstaff. The jump hook off the back iron. Kelman Poto. Kelman Poto with another move. There's some roadkill on his route to the rim as he takes care of Wagstaff. Now it's Johnson's turn. He's going against JB Smooth. McCulloch trying to hold his own. He does. He's going to come away with the cookie. McCulloch. TV timeout. Here's a replay of that Kelman Poto save. Look at that. He flips it over his shoulder like a knapsack. That was choice. Look again. The hustle that would make Nip proud. 14-7 it is. The Tall Blacks are trailing by 3. Gold medal at stake. If you've missed any of this game, you need to follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3 and check out the highlights from this one. It's going to be unbelievable. McCulloch, he'll get it back after the shake move. McCulloch couldn't paint him from deep. Another nice save attempt, but East Hope couldn't get it. 3:29 is left in this contest. So Kelman Poto defending Greg Heyer. Johnson is free, and he's finally going to get a flush. Down low, East Hope. He can't answer the first time. No, he's denied at the door. The bouncer said, come again later. Johnson tries to draw a charge, and he gets whistled for flopping. And he hit the deck pretty hard there. You can take a look yourself. After the yammy, he gets up to get down, and then he tried to get tricky defensively, and Edmund Ho didn't like it. He says, our jobs are hard enough. We don't need you out here acting. If we needed actors, we go find Tamura Morrison or somebody to come on out here. 18-15. They're going to get it cleaned up down there, and that's a lot to clean. They got a good distance to cover with 6'11" man falling on the court. They're going to have to clean that up in sections. And I think it's taken care of. Yes, it is. Big free throws here for Nick Mick. McCullough cool at the line. .310 to play here in our men's final. Gold medal on the line in Singapore. The 5th edition is about to go down with a bang. There's Andrew Steele. When he's shooting, it's a stick up. Game point for Australia. JB Smoove is broke. Steele will come down with it. Wagstaff is on the move. Wagstaff on the attack. He's fouled. 2 free throws will decide it in a 16-20 contest. And the boy band known as the Blackstreet Boys might have seen their final act. That shot was long. Wagstaff is delaying the inevitable. McCulloch says one more. Wagstaff says, oh. I guess he gave him a neighborly helper there. Kelman Poto with the fake. JB Smoove is coming around, drops it off to Kelman Poto. That is a bucket. How long can the Tall Blacks stay in this game? Wagstaff, he's gonna attack Kelman Poto. Wagstaff going to the reverse, and that is it. New Zealand fall, they take silver, but the Aussies go back to back like a 90s photo. They are gold medalists at the Asia Cup yet again, this time in 2022 in Singapore. Their top scorer, Jesse Wagstaff, with a little wiggle in the reverse to win gold. The guys in green and gold with a gold standard. Australia, do it again. Nobody's won as many golds at the Asia Cup as they have. They are the standard no matter which team they field. Again, New Zealand will take silver. Not a bad run for the Tall Blacks, but only one could come clear of the smoke. How about Greg Heyer and Andrew Steele both getting their second Asia Cup gold medals? Jesse Wagstaff getting his very first, the 36-year-old standing by with Tristan Leveillette. Let's hear how he feels about being a gold medalist. Tristan.
Jesse, tough game against New Zealand, expect nothing else, but how does it feel to win the gold medal?
Yeah, wicked. Awesome. They're a tough squad, as I said, after the last game. Andrew Steele, a phenomenal game. He plays round three and he plays round three well. And I think his experience showed that game.
We're surprised with the chemistry of this group, how it seemed pretty seamless.
Yeah, look, I think we all kind of know each other, and at the end of the day, we all play basketball. So I think we're all unselfish, willing to make the extra pass and willing to play defence, and kind of that's what it's all about.
That's 16 straight wins for Australia in the Asian Cup. What does that say about Australian 3x3?
I think it's deep. You know, you look at the guys here, we compete. There could have been many guys that came on this trip and had just as much success, I think so. Yeah, really high quality, but the Asia competition is definitely high quality.
And how did you find your first Asia Cup playing for Australia?
It's great. Playing in such an amazing venue, amazing crowds, great competition. FIBA have done an excellent job.
Congratulations, enjoy the gold.
Thanks, mate, appreciate it.
Thanks.
So the Aussies, they beat their neighbors, and now they are living their life like it's golden, golden. That's the last time you have to hear me sing here in Singapore. How about that? I bet that makes you feel good. No more singing from me. The only thing left for us to do is to celebrate. It is time for our award ceremony after we see the highlights one last time. So, the Australians and the New Zealanders, they go toe-to-toe for gold. These are the two of the most accomplished franchises at the Asia Cup level. New Zealand, who won a silver in 2018, they wanted to take it one step further. In order to do that, they would have had to gone through Australia, an Australian team that was playing incredibly throughout this entire tournament. They got an automatic ticket to the main draw, and this team has had very few negatives on their resume. They played outstanding. They've welcomed the new additions in, and they've integrated into this team seamlessly. Johnson, utilizing his size on the interior. Jesse Wagstaff is a bucket. Dude is just a bucket. He talked about how well Andrew Steele played, and that's true. So did Dominique Kelman-Poto. That thing had so much sauce to give you heartburn. The big man is nimble, but they needed more than his nimbleness. This was one of the top 5 plays of the game. He threw it over his shoulder and saved it to his teammate, led to a score. JB Smooth with the layup, but you could see in a one-point contest, this is where the difference was made. Andrew Steele brought his firearm. He was shooting everything in sight. And despite Kelman-Poto's and the rest of the Tall Blacks' efforts, they couldn't stand as tall as Johnson and the Australians. 18-16, there go that man again. He was shooting like he had a scope. Andrew Steele with an incredible performance. Had it not been for Jesse Wagstaff's full run, I think that Andrew Steele would have a run at maybe MVP. I don't know. I think that it's close. It could go to either one of those dudes. I wouldn't be mad at it either way, but here's the final and what it looks like. 21-17, Australia win gold here in Singapore over the Tall Blacks, and of course China will take a bronze medal. So those 3 countries will be awarded. I should also mention that our gold medalists here get a direct ticket to next year's World Cup. So that's big, because if you got a spot in the World Cup. Now, if you medal at next year's World Cup, your country will go to the Olympics in 2024 in Paris. So a big accomplishment here, not just the gold medal itself, but what it means for the future for both of our gold medal winning countries, and also the medals in general and what they mean for the countries going forward. You think of an Indonesian team who had never ever won a medal at this Asia Cup. You think of what China is now doing, and their men's team getting a bronze medal. Just an incredible run. Of course, Australia, the Australian women who get a silver medal. So Mr. Kon Hin Tong will come out and help facilitate the award ceremony.
and CEO of Sports Singapore, Mr. Lim Yen.
Here we go. And our FIBA Secretary General, Andreas Zeiklis, is also here on hand. So all the dignitaries are here for the awards celebration. MVP for the women. I'll find out when y'all find out. I have no idea. Lili Wang, MVP for Team China as they take gold. Beating the Australians in the final. She was something to see here on a team that was so balanced, but when they needed a big play, Lili Wang was doing that thing. So disruptive on the drive. She did not have to finish as their top scorer. She finished with 24 points. But it was all of the intangibles that she did, the defensive plays, the assist when she was continually setting up Jiating Zhang, who finished with 34 points. What an effort by Lili Wang, and a well-deserved MVP trophy for her. There she is, Lili Wang, your women's MVP of the 2022 FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup here in Singapore. Let's see who's going to join her on the team of the tournament. All right, so here are the young ladies who will join her. And there they are. Everybody well represented. How about Pierre-Louis going for 54 points out here? And Mrs. Maley, she was everywhere on that Australian team. Trying to actually see her stats right now. So Nellie Maley with 21 points. She was D'ing up. Really like what she brought to this tournament. Love what she stands for as well. She brought our attention to NAIDOC Week and celebrated the indigenous culture and history in Australia. Props to her for that. And credit again to the MVP, Lili Wang. Now it's time for the men. Jesse Wagstaff. I told you he was that man. He is him. MVP, Jesse Wagstaff, the top scorer in the men's competition with 42 points. He averaged 8.5 per game. He shot the two ball at about 50% today, or throughout the tournament, I should say. Finished with 9 highlights. And he's going to get a Foot Locker gift card and a nice trophy to take back home. It's wicked. Jesse Wagstaff, MVP here in Singapore at the 2022 Asia Cup. Congratulations. Nico McCulloch, the top scoring team for the Tall Blacks. Top scoring player for the Tall Blacks. He was a bucket. He was a bucket and a half. Maybe he shouldn't be the secondary singer. He should be the lead singer in their boy band. And last but not least, the young star on this Chinese team. It's number 9, Jiren Zhao. Congratulations to all three. especially Wagstaff on the MVP and the gold medal for Australia. We now will get a chance to recognize the teams. How about Team Indonesia? Nothing but credit to this group who really had to fight all the way from the qualifying draw to make their way into the main draw. And they competed, they fought tooth and nail to get this bronze medal, earning it for the first time for their country. They can now stand in there and stand in glory, well-deserved glory. Adelaide Castilla, Wang Soharjo, Augustine Retong, Dia Lestari, and the top scorer in the entire tournament, Kimberly Pierre-Louis, who scored 54 points. She averaged almost 11 points per game. That's really an unbelievable feat. And they are your bronze medalists. Congratulations to Indonesia. They would not be denied as they beat Japan to take a bronze here. And you can see the emotions are showing as they've done something that has never been done. Now we get a look at Team Australia, who come out and came up just short in their bid for yet another gold. But a heck of a run for these ladies. And I tell you, the more they play together, the more dangerous that they will be. Looked like they were going to run straight to gold, but they ran right into China again, a team that they had struggled with in the pool phase. So Annalise Sarah Maley, Lauren Scherf, Lauren Stacy Mansfield, and Marina Whittle. Congratulations to them on their silver medal. They still did Australia proud, that's for sure. They follow up a gold with a silver. And they get a little pick for the gram. I got a feeling they're going to be taking a few picks tonight. They're your women's silver medalists here at the 2022 Asia Cup. Team Australia, Annalie Maley, Lauren Scherf, Lauren Mansfield, and Marina Whittle. And your gold medalists, show them some love. China earned their first gold at the Asia Cup. All they do is win, 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 no matter what. Jiwan Wan, Kun Huang, Lili Wang, and Jiating Zhang add an Asia Cup gold medal to their trophy cabinet. It has been a good year. Maybe they should buy a blimp. A bronze at the World Cup just a couple of weeks ago. And now they step it up and take gold and prove themselves to be the best of the best in Asia for the first time ever. Big smiles. Lili Wang with the MVP. The Olympians still continuing to get better and better. That's got to be scary. Lili Wang and Jiating Zhang. Saw them in Tokyo last year. Now we see them here in Singapore. And there is your trophy and your gold medalists here in Singapore 2022. So congratulations to them. And I believe we're going to get a chance to hear China's national anthem. So each team will join them, and out of respect, we will hear their national anthem. All right, so the ladies will exit stage left and get ready for the celebration. And they will clear the way for the men's category and give them their time to shine. Team China. They come away with 2 medals in this competition. The women get gold, and this young men's team, they take bronze. A lot to be encouraged about with China. Jai Yi Zhao and Jairen Zhao, the twin brothers. Everybody 23. Junhu Liu and Zheyi Liu. They will get their bronze medals around their neck. Maybe this gives them just a little bit of a taste of what is to come for them in the future. But like I said before, and this is no cap, this is going to be a very dangerous team going forward in 3x3. If they stay together, they have got all of the makings to be a team that's going to have to be contended with. Congratulations to them coming out and taking a bronze medal. Of course, the silver medal. They beat the Philippines, by the way, who deserve credit as well. But here comes your silver medalist right here, the Tall Blacks. They ran into their neighbors to the west, and the Aussies. All right, props to these gentlemen. They came and got it done, just came up just a little short. What's up, gang? Zach Easthope, Dominique Kelman-Poto, Nico McCulloch, and JB Smooth, Jaden Bazant. Yeah, I still like the Blackstreet Boys. They came for the chip, but they ain't gonna walk away with no chips. They do have a silver, and their women's team is showing them some love. But nobody was better than these guys. Team Australia. They win gold again. They're oldies but goldies. Oh man, they got great sense of humors. Wow, Australia. They keep finding a way to get it done, despite the odds, despite the doubters. I said that they were old dudes who should be out having a Barbie. I think they are going to have a big Barbie when they get back, but they'll be doing it with some new neckwear, some gold jewelry that they came and took. Back-to-back winners. Greg Heyer was on the 2019 team. Andrew Steele starred in the final. He was on the 2018 team. And now they get their second gold. What a run for them. What a run. Just an absolute ripper of a tournament. These guys are the Ridgy Didge. What's up, Aussies? I'm trying. Put it up in the air one time. Australia win gold here in Singapore at the 2022 Asia Cup. Who's going to stop them? We don't know going forward. The next edition, we'll find out. But you can bet that Australia is going to be there, and they will likely be considered favorites. And now we get a chance to show them respect and listen to their national anthem. All right, congratulations to our medal winners once again. China men taking bronze. New Zealand men taking silver. Australian men taking gold. The Aussie women taking silver. The Chinese women taking gold. And Indonesian women taking bronze. Those are the 6 that stood above the rest here in Singapore. What a run it was over 5 days. It started with 50 teams. It narrowed down to the final 3 who stand on the podium alone as Asia's most elite. It has been an absolute ball and a pleasure for me. I'm the man on the mic, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I want to thank the guys all in the truck, our production crew. Alex did a great job keeping us on track. DJ Laz, MC Noah Lazarus, our entire floor crew, everybody that put in all the work to make this event happen. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Of course, Peak Apparel. Our official suppliers, Magic Sky, Skelda Sports, Inleo, Baudet. If there's anybody I'm leaving out, I'm sorry. But thank you all. It has been a heck of a ride, but that is going to do it from here in Singapore. I'm the voice of 3x3 as we give you one last look at each team's run to gold. Australia and China in the final. China will take it by 4, and you see Indonesia, they win it by 4 over Japan. You see your 3 medalists. Congratulations to them again. And one last look at the men's run to the final as well before we leave you with some highlights to cap the day. New Zealand and Australia go toe-to-toe. A game decided by 4 points. The Aussies would not be denied. China tops the Philippines in the bronze medal game. So there are your gold, silver, and bronze medal winners. Congratulations to Australia, New Zealand, and China. Wow, that is it for this 22 edition from Singapore as 3x3 was back where it all started again. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, saying peace out from Singapore. I'll see you again on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour in Prague. Until then, peace out.
DJ Last, DJ Matrix. Y'all be safe. Y'all get home. And thank you so much. We out of here. He's good.